my computer just made a wild noise, so we're just gonna pray it does not explode today. Hello, happy new week of a stream, because I technically didn't stream yesterday. Oh. Stuff is happening. Hello everyone! Welcome, welcome! Hello. I'm gonna say hi to everyone. I think I had to restart stream elements because not stream elements, stream avatars a bit earlier because for some reason it stopped working, so I had to restart it. So not everyone that chatted at the beginning of the stream has spawned. You will have to chat again if you want to spawn. Sorry about that. That's probably why some users can't be found at the time. My bad! Mitchell hasn't spawned yet. No spawn kill. Yeah, how cruel of you. How messed up. How evil. I could be proud or disappointed. I'm not quite sure. Appear, Dalbit Moonster. That sounds very Chunibu. I could imagine some kind of summoning circle behind you, and you just appear, evil like my Oshi. Damn, you watch a lot of evil streamers. All right, let me say hi after a yawn break. Just one. Let's say hi to people. So, hello Meta, welcome. Hello Ryan, welcome. Hello Moogie, welcome. Hello Dovit, welcome. Hello Sikad, welcome. Hello Volley, welcome. Hello Andy, welcome! Also thank you for both hydration and unshrimp redeems to both Andy and Ryan. Hello Gauzor, hello Mod, hello Simon, hello Dragon. Thank you for following, welcome to the stream. I'm back still with no drawing. Were you supposed to draw last time? It's okay. It will work out one day, surely. I hope you succeed in doing what you want. As long as you don't, like, you know, harm yourself doing so. Or sabotage yourself doing so. I was the one who lost all the roulettes. Oh yeah! You know, oh god, I feel so stupid. Because, you know, I was so used to your name being like Sim on YouTube that I did not connect the dots. I was like, Sim and Simon are not two different people? What? But yeah, I remember now. Sorry, brain slow as always. You know, it's on par with my brand. I do not think. And hello Moonsterbot. And I think oh, hello, Blockskev! Welcome! Hello, Stealthy Trey. What a name. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the VOD Watchers, to the Lurkers, to the ones I will not greet. If I don't see you guys. I hope I will greet everyone I see. But if I forget, I hope I don't. If I forget though, welcome in advance. What? Ryan, what's with that response? I don't understand. I don't get it. Alright. I feel like I had things to say, but I don't remember anything. Because again, I do not think. Oh, hi, Zorb! Happy 11 months! Let's go! Yeah! Wait, yeah, happy 11 months! Thank you for your support over... It's been a while actually, right? I think like you've been technically subscribed for a total of 11 months, but I feel like I've seen you around for a while too, right? Almost a year. Yay! 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 Yeah, no, actually, yeah, it's been... This is so weird. I don't know why. I feel like Zorb has been around for so long. But it's been a year. But you know, there are some users where I'm like, what? It's already been a year? And there are some where it's like, what? I thought you've been here for like 5. I brain is confused. Damn. But thank you for supporting for so long. You once mentioned not to address you with that word because forbidden meaning. I think it's not that it's forbidden. It's that I don't know how it is exactly with this, but when it's the actual forbidden word with the E at the end, if you go with like this and then the first name of the person, it's referring to the owner of institutes of prostitution. Which is why I do not prefer to be called that. But it's technically different. I don't know if the word without the E at the end has the same meaning, but also my last name, no, my first name is not there either. So it's more a specific thing than just being like, hello Miss, Mrs. I feel like this is different. But actually I don't know. Maybe in English just that word also has that meaning. But I don't feel as strongly about it as the one example I just mentioned. Yeah, also, Simon, happy 3 years. Over 3 years, it's been a while. Then Luna is sihillying and I didn't get a Twitch notification. Hi Dante! It's been... I was about to say it's been a while, no it hasn't. I don't know what I'm saying, I'm getting all confused. I literally saw you last time. Do not pay attention to me, please. Everyone, click away, click on that closing tab button. It's not worth it anymore. It's been a very short while, yeah, I'm sorry, I just don't know what I'm saying. I know that it hasn't been a while, so what am I saying? I do not know. But yeah. Too many tabs, I can't find the X. Damn, too late, too comfy to leave. That's all part of my evil plan. Joke's on you. Thank you for the head pat, pedity, in spirit. But yeah, welcome everyone. What was I about to say? I do not remember. I hope you all had a nice weekend, first of all. I feel like it's been a while since I last streamed. It's been... Checks the thing. It's been 4 days? And if you don't count the YouTube stream, it's been a week, I think, because I had the net outage happened a week ago, right? On Twitch. Wait, Thursday? Wait, I did stream on, wait, no, wait. Wasn't, no, I didn't stream on Thursday. I streamed on Friday. I wasn't there on Thursday. I was out to do heavy things. It's been too long. You're too obsessed with me. Sorry. I have to be annoying to make sure you don't want to stay too much. Friday. Yeah! Yeah, on Friday we had the celebration on YouTube for the 500 subscribers! Which we did a few doodles there, so people like for people that were on the YouTube side at this time, we did some raffles with like doodles to win. Everyone that submitted doodle ideas had very cute ideas, and I feel for Simon that and Alex also that both participated to every single raffle and lost all of them. which was something. You know what? We should show them. We should show the doodles while we're at it. Lunacy bird, Lunacy people, canon event. I did send the doodles to a few people, but not everyone because I wasn't sure what was the best place to do that. So Dobie, I will send it to you on Twitter after the stream. And for the others that I haven't confirmed where to send it, I will have to ask whenever I see them, being like, hey. Yeah, wait. These are the 5 doodles here. We got something for Dia Rosita on YouTube, for Dobie, for Galazor, for Ketchup, and for Serenity. I really like the Miss Revis I drew, not gonna lie. You know how I'm in I told you about this, but I'm in a chorus battle, which is kind of like a singing group competition, to put it very, very simply. And I'm currently in the Pokemon themed one, and my Pokemon associated to my character is actually Miss Revis. So I showed them, hey, I had to draw Miss Revis today, look guys. And then I forgot what someone was like, oh my god, I'm gonna eat it or something because it's so cute. And then I made a weird reaction picture with it where it looks kind of like, I don't know if I can say judgmental, but it's like a reaction picture. Do I still have the picture though? We talk so much in this group that I don't know if I still have the picture. Wait, I can find it probably. The version that's like, bro, what? Wait. The not so convinced Miss Revis. The jazz music stops Miss Revis. What? I like this picture. We turned it into an emote actually in our project server for the time being. Not like we really use them, but yeah. Eat it. Yeah, you know how some people act like when something is so cute they want to eat it? I personally don't get that, but it's pretty common actually for people to say that or feel that way. I heard that it's actually not so uncommon for some people to literally be so overwhelmed by the cuteness, like quite literally, like literally something is so cute and it brings so many kind of feelings to you that your body is getting overwhelmed and you have some kind of weird urge to be aggressive. This is very strange, but it actually is a thing. Like it's real. This is not like this is a real thing. This is when so cute that it turns you aggressive. I'm glad I never felt that way. I feel like if something is so cute and I'm so touched and in the end I will just want to cry, but not like bite something or shake it or grab it aggressively. I know someone like that, but yeah. I used to believe it was just a saying, you know, but it's real. Although I feel like on the internet a lot of people are just saying it. But yeah, also sorry, I don't know if you can hear it, but it's kind of loud outside. Yeah, there's like stuff going on outside and it's making a lot of sound. We don't hear it. Why do I feel like it's getting louder now? Well, if you don't hear it good, a bit, okay, well, as long as it's too distracting, I suppose. But yeah, it was a really fun stream, and also all the ideas were really cool. In the end, wait, I didn't really address everything. So Diarosita wanted an OC of mine with a 500 sign, so I made Chi. Then Dobie wanted Miss Revis, and I never noticed that Dobit's profile pictures are always Miss Revis, so I'm like, I see you're a person of culture as well. And then Galzo had a really cool idea, which was to have like monsters piled up to hold a trophy and put it somewhere. It was really fun to do. Ketchup just wanted Luna as a bird and then asked for it to be a peafowl. And then Serenity wanted Glorpy for some reason. I drew it myself? What? Now I will have to look at it more like closely and observe. The mystery is drowned by Dobit themselves. The background music eats it. Okay. By the way, is the volume like the balance between my voice and the background music okay? Let me know if I need to increase or decrease something. I hear the loudness outside of my window very well. Thank you, Luna. You say this like you're in my room. Are we the same person and I'm actually typing to myself right now? Damn. But but yeah. Also, hello. My cat name is Kit Kat. Welcome. Volume is good. Okay, I'm glad. Maybe we're neighbors. Maybe that would be crazy. That would be insane. Available on my Twitter in big if needed. Quite proud, but not as good as Luna's one. Why do you compare? I'm gonna beat you up! Stop comparing! God damn it! Be proud! And just keep it at that! SMH! Anyway. It's good that you're happy with it though. But yeah, stop ruining it by comparing it like this. Hi Jeremy. You cannot spell heart without art. That is true. There is art in heart. Also, Sea Dragon Levi. Oh my god, Sea Dragons are so cool. I like them a lot. I forgot to say thank you for following. I just read your name. That feels kind of rude. Welcome! And I like sea dragons. I prefer seahorses, but I like how sea dragons look like an epic evolution of seahorses. They really look like Pokemon in that sense. I like that. You cannot... There's also ear. You cannot spell heart without ear. You also cannot spell heart without he. Which I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know. In real life, Kingdra, but smaller. Kingdra is the evolution of the seahorse Pokemon, right? Or is it actually completely wrong? Yeah? Yeah. You cannot spell team without chi. You cannot spell T without AM, so that means you have to work in the morning. What is going on? Seahorse is actually based on horsey Pokemon? Yeah. Life imitates art for real. But yeah. Sea dragons, like, in real life, I feel like are even, to me, they look even crazier than the actual Pokemon. Like, they look so... They don't even seem real to me, but I love them. I love how crazy they look. That's so cool. Sea dragon reminds me of the Loch Ness monster, except sea dragons are like really small, right? I think they're like, aren't they around the size of a seahorse, so like 10 centimeters at most or something? I am part of TEPM. Yeah, Team PM. I get that. It's a real animal? Yeah! It's a real thing. Wait, I guess I shall show a picture. It's a real sea creature. Wait. Which picture should I show you? I guess this one. They look kind of epic. Also, some of them really have like some kind of camouflage going on, so they look really like seaweed at the same time. Okay, I have a very big picture, so let me resize it first. Yeah, this is a sea dragon. You can tell they have similarities with seahorses, but also they look different, right? They don't have the swirly tail, they look longer, thinner, I guess, because they're longer. I thought you were saying sea dragon in general. Now this looks edible. Oh my god. Time to ban Ryan. That image jump scared me. What? Why? Why? Wait, sea dragon versus seahorse. I wonder if people have pictures of both of them in one same picture, because that would have been a good comparison, but it doesn't seem like it, alas. But seahorses are so cute. They used to be my favorite animal for a really long time. I still really like them. They look so cute and silly, in a way. It would be scary if they were huge, but you could ride one, unless it kills you first. They look closer to seaweed than to seahorses for sure. I think it really depends, because, again, not all sea dragons look like this. Some of them just look... Wait, I have another picture. Some of them almost... Okay, this is gonna be a really weird comparison. And you're gonna be like, what the hell is this girl talking about? But some of them look like a kangaroo version of seahorses. Like, do you see what I mean? Do you get what I mean or not? Or is it really just obscure? But yeah, here they don't look as much like seaweed compared to before. But yeah, there's something in this picture that just makes me think of kangaroos for some reason. Makes sense, I think. Okay, thank you for at least pretending that I have some sense of sense. That makes sense. I don't know how to word this sentence. I give up. But yeah. Sorry. Goes to show how various they can be, but even seahorses can have different forms. There are a few seahorses that look a lot like coral. And their camouflage is crazy. Wait, look, I have a picture. I have a picture of a seahorse. Like usually when you think of seahorse, you think of like the more, you know, the classic ones, if that makes sense. Like, you know. Wait. We're full on the seahorse conversation now. No one can stop me. Blue dragon pretty, but there were none that were blue here, right? Okay, usually you think of this when you think of seahorses, right? But there are some that have camouflage. Cause there's this one. Look, it's like blending so well with the coral around it. So I guess it goes to show that there are just a lot of versions of creatures around there. And there are other pictures where they're like really looking like the coral. Like, okay, I got another picture. I'm sorry, I have pictures everywhere. Pictures everywhere. Yeah, pictures everywhere. Get ready for even more confusion. Even more ninja skills. Or I guess maybe just stealth skill. Sorry, I didn't take a picture of you guys yet. Later, maybe. There's no seahorse in that picture? Wait until it gets worse. This one is also pretty convincing. This one, even though it's like kind of a close-up to the face, I feel like it's blending even more. And then there's this one too, wait. It's this one. That one looks like a core, right? Hello, Bap. They are blending in so much. Which makes sense for their survival, I suppose, but... Okay, now we're reaching... This stick is a bug territory. Yeah. Right. So this is kind of more similar to that one sea dragon that looks like seaweed. This one. They're both blending pretty well. But yeah. That was a lot of pictures to show you guys. They are blending well at 160 pixels. Yes, I believe that. I wish I had like a filter to pixelize it and then we could be like, where is it? But technically, even if you blur your vision, you can kind of be confused. Can you guys blur your vision by will? Like, you know, do it manually, like either like autofocus or make your vision blurry? I know not everyone can do it. But if you can, I think if you kind of do it and squint, you will be like, what the hell? Where are things? Focus on another distance than the thing I'm looking at? Yeah, I can. If I try to cross my eyes but don't go all the way, just a bit. Just look at your nose. That's crossing your eyes. Didn't people... I remember people, like adults, like parents usually telling you, if you stay stuck like this, like looking at your nose and like crossing your eyes, and if there's like wind blowing, you'll be stuck like this forever. Why will people say that? That's not even true. I don't even know what was the point of saying it, because that's just like making children scared, even though it's... I don't think it's dangerous to do it, but like you can give trauma to a child being like, oh my god, no! What if that happens to me? Maybe your parents, I haven't heard of it ever. I don't think my parents said that, but I did hear it. Yeah, I don't think my parents said that. I did hear it. It's so... it's so random. Okay. Wow. So, why did we talk about seahorses and sea dragons again? I don't remember. I forgot everything. I'm not sure if that's the name, but I used to like magic pictures a lot. These seemingly abstract patterns that reveal a 3D image when you focus your sight in front or behind it. Oh! Oh, I remember this! Yeah, I remember those kind of stuff. I didn't do a lot of them, but I think I do remember them. I think even on social media they can be around sometimes. I haven't done that a lot though. Those hurt my eyes. I don't think it's for everyone. Because it's a bit of an eye strain, I think. That reminded me of something else, but I don't remember. Oh yeah, you know what I used to do? Which is not really related. I don't even know if I can really say it's related to my eyes. And looking back, I'm like, that's kind of dangerous. Why did I do that? Like, I'm glad I didn't do this a lot because otherwise my vision will probably be very messed up. But when I was younger, I really enjoyed closing my eyes and pressing really hard on them. Like pressing my hands, like, you know, like as if I'm really covering my eyes but kind of pressing a bit. Or sometimes, you know, having my head against my arms, like, you know, like you cross your arms and then your like your head is like pressed against it. And then because my eyes will be, okay, this sounds really messed up, because my eyes will be kind of pressed, I will start seeing stuff like weird patterns and stuff, which were really trippy. Now that I'm looking back, I'm like, yeah, I shouldn't do that. I think if you put too much pressure on too long for your eyes, you can change the shape of your eyeball or your cornea, and then it can lead to a lot of problems. I actually heard that if you sleep on your tummy, for example, and you sleep with like your head against your arms, because your head will have rested too long against your arms and your eyes will have been pressed, it can damage your eye shape, and you can be you can need surgery to fix your eye shape, because otherwise you can turn blind. But see, this is not really common knowledge, is it? Wow, a lot of people sleep on their tummy and could potentially sleep like that, but it's not common knowledge, and I'm like, that's terrifying. That's terrifying. If I slept on my arm, I will wake up from the lack of blood flow. I think, well, it's specifically if you sleep with your head against your arm, because it's not specifically on your arm, but more so basically with your face pressed against something. I think even if you sleep with your head against the pillow, and it's like, you know, your face and your eyes against the pillow, that can still do it, but maybe not as much. Also, hi, I was about to say hi, gamers. No, hi, place. Welcome. K-Luna invented being high with zero substance. I was a pretty wild child, to be honest. Sometimes I look back on like really crazy stuff I did, and I'm like, how? It's not, well, it's not just, I'm not just amazed by how weird I was, it's more so I feel like I kind of did a 180. I'm still a bit weird, but I feel like I'm weird in the opposite way now, and I'm just like, what the hell happened to me to change so much? I'm a side sleeper, that's like have the eye pressed. I don't know if that's how it works. I hope not, because a lot of people sleep on their sides too, right? We should make another survey at some point that's like about your sleep. We did a survey for the morning routine of the Moonsters, and I wanted to get to it actually today, so after talking about the schedule, we're gonna start by seeing what people answered. And I kind of like the idea of maybe having surveys kind of often, maybe as a weekly or monthly thing, and we can look on all the answers people have said and we can compare answers, and I think it can be fun. So maybe we could have like a survey for sleep as well. But yeah, I want to get back to this too. Luna collecting data. Yeah, at the end of the year I will know so much more about you. I'm a rotating sleeper. Does it mean my eyes turn during the night? the way you say it, that sounds kind of scary. But yeah, I personally move a lot when I sleep too, usually. If I sleep on the side, I'm usually getting too warm at some point, so I have to move around. As a consequence, I noticed that also I move my blanket, and sometimes it kind of ends up falling from the bed because I move so much, but I think I'm not exactly straight. Haha. And because I move too much and it's usually on this in the same kind of diagonal angle, at some point I just lose my blanket, which is not pleasant. Not straight. Feel like, are there really that many straight people on the internet, I ask? I need to blow my nose, but think about it. Actually, we don't have to talk about that. This is not the survey of the day. Alright. Do you guys keep a big blanket in summer? I mean, you know how it's like you get like the fluffy part of the bed sheet or the blanket, I guess, and then you have the cover of the blanket. Sometimes in winter I just use the cover of the blanket without the fluffy part. But there was a time in my life where I got kind of lazy, or I felt weird not having the fluffy part even in summer, so I just died of like warmth, but I still kept it. But finally last year I was able to go without this fluffy part. Yeah, at least for me, it's like there's like the thicker cloud-like part almost, and then how do you call that? One sec, let me see if I can see the word or the pictures, you know? Blanket. Fluff. It's not really, I don't know if I will say it's fluff, because it's not fluff per se, but it's the thicker part that's like the inside. Because the blankets I use personally are like, you know, like you can put something inside. I don't know, I don't remember the terms. Blanket inside. And when I look, oh, I found a picture. Sorry, there probably is a word for this, I just don't know it. Yeah, this kind of. One sec. Too many pictures to download. A duvet? Oh, maybe. Is that the word in English too? Let me see. Yeah. Duvet covers bedding is what I see. Yeah. That. And then you put that inside a cover for that, so that, you know, you can clean the cover and the duvet itself doesn't get dirty. And then yeah. But there are times in summer where I don't use a duvet at all, if that makes sense. I'm really bad at explaining because my bed vocabulary is actually bad. I'm always really bad at this. I think even in my language, I kind of sometimes mix some terms up. So I'm talking about the wrong thing, but I think Galzo got it. I missed some comments, one sec. Whenever I sleep on a bamboo mat, I wake up with funny red stickers on my arm. Oh, like because of the, like your arm has been pressed against the kind of texture, right? I think I get that, if that's what you mean. I don't keep a big blanket, but I need to be partially covered to sleep well. Yeah. When I was young, I needed to have my blanket like really covering so much of me, because I used to have a really strong fear of alarms. But alarms being like the vague term, not just the alarm clock, but also like sirens, like, you know, when an intruder comes or stuff like that. I had a lot of nightmares for this when I was a child. And so I was so scared because a lot of nightmares I will have will literally be like, I'm in my bed, I dare to move in my bed, and an alarm will go off because I dared to move, and apparently that was really wrong, and how dare I move in my bed. And that was traumatizing. But when I will wake up, I will not dare to go to my parents be like, I had a nightmare, because I'm like, what if the alarm rings again? I don't know. So when I was a child, to feel a bit safer, I will want my blanket to at least cover up to my ears, so at least it wouldn't be like, technically it will not really cover much of the sound, but it felt a bit more reassuring. But I was so I don't think I'm really, you know, if I hear like, you know, a random like car going off with an alarm, I won't really react or anything. I think most of the time I was fine. Because I've never really been in a situation where an alarm goes off because of me. Like, oh my god, how dare you be in this place? And then, oh, you're an intruder. But usually my nightmares will be more about that for some reason. Like, you did something wrong. Intruder or wrong person detected. Which, looking back on it, like, decades after, I'm like, damn, that's actually deeper than I thought. But yeah, I'm scared of alarms too. This is such an uncommon fear. I think you're the only person I met that felt that too. Even on summer, I have a thin blanket only covering my lower back. I get that though, like if you're used to sleeping in certain, with like specific conditions, if you don't have it, it feels too weird. So your body is like, well, I don't have that specific thing, so I guess it's not time to sleep. But I get that. But yeah. When it was summer though, it would be really annoying to have my blanket up, like up to my ear, because I will not even be able to stick out my arm. But now I'm fine. I think to this day I can still feel a bit of comfort having it that high, but I don't need it anymore. Like I can sleep without that, thank God. I'm glad I kinda was able to not deal with it too much anymore. I usually hug blankets instead of using them to cover me because I never realized that I'm actually cold. I also need to hug something usually, so I have plushies to do that. But sometimes it can be my blanket too. Getting to a point where most people should get an air conditioner. No, air conditioner means actually higher temperatures outside because of the pollution. Also, I happen to get headaches from air conditioner. So, I guess it's not meant to be for me. But I do have a fan sometimes. Fans are... yeah. We don't have a duvet that big to be used as a blanket. Usually we don't sleep with just a duvet. But, yeah. Put some ice in front of your fan. Yeah, some people are like... or putting some wet... thin cloth in front of your fan so it will blow some fresh air and not just like give you the warm air that's currently happening when it's super warm in summer. Yeah. I always put ice in front of place. Damn. If in Korea, if you sleep in front with a what? If you sleep with a fan on, many people pass away? What? What? I never heard of this. I hope your room windows keep it well ventilated. Yeah. I had no idea. Wait, really? That's so specific. What? Korea people sleep fan on, pass away. That's not true! It's just a myth! It's not actually real. It's just a belief, but it's not a real thing. You scared me. I thought it was a real thing. I was like, why? That's just an urban legend. myth to save electricity makes no sense. I was kind of surprised. I was like, do they have specific conditions that make them unable to, like, what? Hi, Silent Slendy, welcome. I don't know how that will work, because you know how there are some fans that are only programmed to run through a specific time? Like, for example, we have one that's like, it will only fan air for like, I don't know, 2 hours, so that, for example, or 1 hour or 30 minutes, you can set that up so that if you want to sleep with a fan on, but you don't want it to go all the night, like the entire night, to save up on some electricity, it will go off. I wonder with that mindset, with the urban legend, how it will go. Would that mean that you will die because you fell asleep while it was still on? Or do you die because it's running the entire night? I don't know. The fans will slice your atoms in your sleep. Is that actually the belief? I haven't checked the actual urban legend about it, so I don't know what made them think that. Interesting though. This is why you should always listen to parents. I don't know about that. The same parents that will tell you that if you cross your eyes and wind passes, you'll be stuck like this forever. For no reason. This is so weird. Looking back, I don't really have a lot of examples of this, but there are quite a few examples, quite a few instances of parents kind of like lying to their children about like, if you don't do this, something scary will happen. Why do they do this? Also, hi Kittle, happy 44 months, karaoke. It won't happen this week. But I do intend to have it again, maybe on the week of May 12. So that will be in 2 weeks. Probably something like this, because I don't think I can make it before that, because I'll be a bit busy. Yeah. Don't turn on lights inside the car at night. I didn't even hear that one. But yeah, I should talk about the schedule before I forget, and then we can move on to the survey, because it's already been an hour of yapping, and I still have to draw, and I still have to do a lot of things. Okay, let's quickly talk about the schedule for now. Where is it? Here. Ta-da! Beautiful art, by the way. I really like this artist. Rumi! So, today we're having an art stream. On Thursday, we're also having an art stream. Both of them are commissions. We're gonna continue Minecraft tomorrow. And on Friday, it's really just a stream where I'll be like... You can see it either as chatting, as co-working, or, you know, that kind of stuff. Because I'll just be working on packing the orders for the merch. So, yeah, maybe writing a letter while I'm at it. I don't know. We'll see. Well, animals and predators can locate you more easily. Ah, that's why. Did the artist share this anywhere? Nope. The art itself is not put online, but they have social media. I think I shared their social media on the YouTube post with the schedule, on the Discord post as well, on the Twitter post. Usually whenever people have like social media accounts, I do put at least the social media, but if they have the actual picture uploaded, I put the link to the picture, but if not, it's just a social media account. They shared it to you personally? Yeah, this is a friend of mine that gave this to me as a birthday present. I'm gonna show you the drawing. Technically, I did show it to you before. But yeah, also thank you, Ryan, for sharing the duvet versus comforter thing. I just saw. Yeah, I personally, I'm used to duvet more than the comforter, but yeah. Wait, so let me share this. Yeah, this week is a bit busy for me, because I really wanted a Minecraft stream because I couldn't have it last week, and I really missed it. But I also have work to do. I feel bad if I have like only one art stream in a week and a lot of other like stuff that is not art related, because I think the majority of the people that follow or watch are there for art, so I'm like, they're gonna hate me because I'm not doing art. So I didn't have time for the karaoke this week. But yeah, next week is also gonna be a bit busy for me. And also I have to record some lines for projects next week, so I prefer to make sure my voice is fine. So it will be in 2 weeks that we will try having that English karaoke stream that unfortunately could not happen, but I really want it to happen. So don't worry, it's not cancelled, just postponed. Your biggest fans become your biggest haters. Okay, I maybe wouldn't go that far. But yeah, wait, the drawing. I did share it for my birthday stream, but I did something weird. Wait, here, okay. Yeah, this is the drawing. Very, very cute. Very adorable. This was actually... You can see this is not an outfit that I normally... Like, this is not... You know, my official outfits. But this artist I've known for a long time. And we tend to draw each other for our birthdays because they're kind of close to each other. Wumi is born on like March 26th, so pretty close. And recently we did a design art trade where we just like made new outfits for our OCs. So this year we drew each other's birthday presents with the new outfits. And this is the design that they made for me. I think there's also a picture with like the actual drawing. Let me see if I can show you guys. It's really, really... Is it always English karaoke? Always? No. Technically I never had an English karaoke before. It's gonna be only happening once because I really don't like singing in English. When's their birthday? I think Fumi goes with like neutral pronouns, just to clarify. They don't stream, but they're active on Twitter and they do a lot of conventions. If you're into anime conventions, they are in quite a few of them. Oh my god, where is the drawing? This outfit looks like Luna has one cute sheep. She takes her off. You know what? I thought the same thing, especially the pose. I don't know why I thought that, but like this is also the impression I had, especially on this chibi and pose and stuff. Oh, I found the drawing. One sec. The actual outfit picture. Oh! Ah! This is me thanking you for the raid with a scream. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Oh my god. No, not the hand. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm glad I was able to catch a tiny bit of your stream today because I usually lately I haven't been able to, and I was kind of down about it because I don't wake up early enough anymore. But now I was able to, so I hope I get to catch more of them. How was your stream? Was it only like Kensho stuff today, or did you also get to draw a few things that maybe you can do? I don't know. You can show, sorry, my English. Lately I've been streaming at weird times. I can't stop hiccuping. Let me share at least Maple's Twitter. Maple draws a lot of cute anime girls, cute VTubers. Technically Maple even drew me once because Ryan requested it, and I look so cute and happy, and it looks like I'm gonna die. Do I have the drawing here? Wait, I think it was on my other device. I need to show it again because I have to. It's not the first time I showed it, but every time, wait, what? You know, it's like that kind of drawing where like the character looks so happy you can imagine like the sunset behind them, and it's like the picture that you will think about when the person is dead and you miss them, and that character is like laughing and there's like the echo of their laugh and you're like, I miss them. Yeah, I like that. The death picture, the graduation picture. Wait, let me show this. The dead wife photo. Exactly! Literally that! Here. Don't you see the vision? Can't you imagine the sunset and me being dead? And you're like, it's like I can still hear her voice because yeah. Welcome, Nimimi. I didn't say welcome to the people from the raid. I'm so rude. One sec. Hello, Tuna. Welcome. Hello, Maple. Welcome. You in your hand. Hello, Ryan. Oh my god, it's been so long. Hello, Ark's art, I'm guessing. And hello, Nemimi, whose design I have seen a lot on my timeline, especially from Maple's drawings. Very, very beautiful and cute design. Yeah, I can see the anime scene now. Yeah, I knew you will get it. But yeah, welcome everyone. I'm just chatting before drawing, but I'm gonna be working on some emotes later if you feel like sticking around. If not, it's all good. We do still have things to talk about because I can't stop talking about my life for some reason. But yeah, enjoy your stay or your day, both, or one of them. Yeah, I need to head out. Good luck with your stream. Thank you again for the raid. Have a nice... Maybe it's too early for dinner, but have a nice rest of your day. Hope to catch you again soon. And hopefully for longer. By me being in your stream, not you staying in my stream after a raid. Don't worry, you're good. But yeah, this is the drawing for this week's schedule. Very cute. I love it a lot. Oh yeah, I wanted to show you the design itself. Sorry, I'm all over the place today. Thank you, Ryan, for the gift sub to Nemimi. Nemimi is a cute name, I must say. And did I say hi to Bindery? I don't think so. Hi, Bindery, welcome. But yeah, the drawing that Wumi did is actually with like the design they made, and they made a full picture for the design, and it looks so cool. Look at that. This is so pretty and cool. And like the details, I really like Wumi's art in general, but also they're really good with character design. I'm gonna share their social media again, if I can find it. Yeah, here. There you go. Here are their socials. I'm also gonna share that on YouTube. There. The headscraft is so cute, right? This is so beautiful. Everything is so good. I love Wumi. Go support Wumi, because we love Wumi. And yeah, I love the chibi too. I really like Wumi's chibi styles because they look very merch friendly. Like a lot of them could work for charms or stickers. I will definitely not turn that one into merch because this is a gift and that seems very inappropriate. But all the chibis they share on social media, I'm always like, oh my god, the merch material is crazy. But I have a lot of experience with merch since they do table a lot. They've drawn for a lot of fandoms. I know they drew some Vocaloid stuff. If you like Alien Stage, they drew a lot of stuff from that franchise as well. I think they did stuff from Genshin and Honkai Star Rail before. At least Honkai. I don't know about Genshin. And a lot of other stuff. So again, check their stuff. You will not regret it. But yeah, big fan since close to a decade actually. I think we followed each other in like either late 2015 or early 2016, which feels weird, not gonna lie. Okay, here. Okay. Alright. So that was the schedule shared. Me talking about my life shared. Drawing shared. Me being dead shared. So now I think we can potentially get to the Moonster survey that we had a week ago, which was the morning routine one, which I really wanted to check at some point, but then I was like, I should hold back. I forgot to drink. I forgot to do my redeems. One sip. Two sips. And I can't unshrimp twice technically, so I'm just gonna refund you for that one and just do the older one. Cause I forgot. Oopsie. Okay. Yeah. Let me just clear that. There we go. Okay. Damn, I'm such a mess today. Okay. So, yeah, I really wanted to check the survey, but I thought it would be better to do this on stream and see the answers together and compare and comment and stuff. Survey? Yeah, so basically last week, exactly a week ago, I had a morning stream and I was like, I want to do something really morning themed, and I decided to have a Moonster morning routine survey, which was available on Tuesday, and we got 19 different replies. Thank you people for responding to the survey. And I wasn't streaming since because I had net outages, and then it was the 500 sub celebration on YouTube, so it didn't really seem fitting to do that now. So we're gonna do it today to see all the answers. I'm gonna hide the answer that covers all the names just because I don't know if those that wrote their names were comfortable potentially with the idea of it being shown. So I will skip that question, but the others we'll see together. Since it's not associated, like the answers themselves are not associated to names, so you won't know who answered what anyway without the names. But I was thinking it could be fun to do more surveys in the future if it works out. Let me just do that first, and then we move here. But yeah, I was very excited for this. Hey! Look, it's the survey! There it is! Okay. We do this and then we actually draw for real, because it's been... It's a long time of just chatting, not gonna lie, but I want to properly address this. So the first question was about the names. Some people answered, like there was the option to say it's a secret, and 2 people decided to be secretive, so I don't know who you are, but you're valid. Pie, yes. What? I was about to ask what is everyone's favorite kind of pie, but I'm kind of scared of getting weird answers. I don't really eat pie, I realize. Now that I think about it, I'm more into cake than pie. Sorry, I have trust issues on Twitch. Apple pie. I think that's the one I actually had the most. My father used to really make or buy a lot of them. Although I don't know if I could eat that now since I may or may not be allergic. Adventure Time make pie looks yummy. Oh, the one from like, okay, this my favorite pie is banana pie. I see. I never actually tried pie before and have no idea how. I think I was kind of okay with lemon pie, but generally I don't really like pie that much. Only eaten pie twice, and both of the time it was apple pie. I think it's one of the most common ones now that I think about it. I missed an answer though, one sec. Cherry vanilla pudding. Wait, and key lime. Wait, key lime? What is key lime compared to just lime? I don't know. Can pie mean pizza too? No. We're not counting the pizza right now. Although I guess it is kind of pie. Okay, now wait, stop the questions. This is not the survey of the day. If we start talking about this, oh my god, who had the idea of asking this question? That was me. I hate myself. We have the survey to take care of, and if we start asking about pies, we'll never get through this. The stream is literally gonna be just chatting only at this point. Next survey, favorite pie. I wanted to have one that's like about sleeping, which will be a good contrast to the morning routine. But we could definitely, if I want to have them more often anyway, we should have, we should probably have food related stuff and dessert stuff and cakes and stuff like that. We'll see. But I think it will be fun to have them often. Alright. How often do you sleep? 1 yes, 2 no. What? No. I hate this question. pies, or the developer of Pathfinder gotta be in the top 3 of my favorite pies. Of course, Blaze will answer true. SMH. SMH. Okay, so let's just see the answers. The first, or rather the second question, was about when people usually wake up in the survey. And we got a lot of different answers. A lot of people that said like specific, like answered like their own specific versions, but the people usually wake up between 6, 7, or earlier than that. So I guess on average around 6 AM, given the times here. But also it happens to be between 7 and 8 AM. You guys usually wake up earlier than me. Embarrassingly enough, I belong in this category generally. In the 10%. But we got also some people waking up past 12, which technically is no longer morning, but still. Can you zoom in or make it larger? Let's see. Okay, let me just hide it first, just in case, because I forget about this, but I just want to make sure I'm not zooming in to show like the names. Okay, I got it. This is gonna be big. Look at that. Oh, but shoot, I'm in the way. I'm in the way! God damn it! Wait. Don't worry, guys. I got this. Trust me. I'm gonna reappear. Don't worry. I'm even more in the way, but I'm just gonna be like here. Okay, perfect. And then she is gonna be like, woohoo! Don't mind the fact that it's in the forbidden language, please. Oof. You know what? She's gonna be wait, that's the wrong person to spin. Lunacy presentation? That kind of looks like it, huh? It's gonna be here for some reason. Perfect. Perfect! Alright. Looks like a Miss Weather presenting. Yeah, it kind of looks like it. I'm for the opinion that morning is when you wake up, so 5 PM in the morning is perfectly valid way to tell the time. Sure. Sure. Invisible hands? What? Why are they invisible? Presenting the top 10 pies. God damn it. Spider-Chi before Spider-Verse. I wonder what kind of insect she will be actually. Now that I think about it. Okay. In the answers we got, someone is between 8:30 to 12 PM depending on the day, so that's very broad. Depends on the work day before. My schedule is flexible, okay. How do I... Oh, here. 3 AM! People waking up at 3 AM! I think that was Simon. I think I remember he said that on stream before. Oh my god, 3 AM is crazy. A B, of course, Chibi. You know what? You're onto something. Oh my god, 3 AM is insane. Exposing Simon. He exposed himself last time, so I know he's fine with it. But goodness. And then someone from either 3 PM to 6 PM. I think the person also exposed themselves on the chat before. But you know, since people are complaining that I say names now, I'm not gonna say it anymore. And then 5 PM or 8 AM, so it really depends, huh? Some people have very, like, the gap between their days is really impressive. I wonder how their sleep quality is, because I heard that if you have a, you know, and consistent sleep schedule, that makes sense. If you don't sleep at the same times, it can affect your sleep quality, so I kind of wonder how it feels for them. I sure have asked. You know, I will ask if I have a night/sleep survey. Have you answered your own survey? No, but I can tell you my answer. I usually wake up between 8 and 10 AM personally. I usually wake up at around 8, sometimes 9, but usually 8. Yeah. Wait. I missed some messages. Sorry. Let me see. What did I miss? I cannot fathom how people will wake up 3 a.m. and then continue their day from that time. That is pretty crazy. But you know, honestly, that must be an interesting way of experiencing it though, because you live your day when everyone is asleep. That must be an experience. Alright, that was the first question that we cover here. Then we have the question, do you snooze? Wait. Here, perfect. And we have 4 different answers, which are always, sometimes, rarely, never. No one answered rarely. So it's either, what snooze? Oh, snoozing is like, you know, when you have your alarm and you're like, 10 more minutes. Or you have several alarms to be like, yeah, I'll wake up in 30 minutes. Yeah. Snooze is telling the alarm to repeat in 10 minutes. Yeah. I don't snooze, but I have multiple alarms. What does that count as? I think if you have multiple alarms and you still go to sleep with them, like you're like, oh yeah, I have another alarm later and so I will sleep again. Technically, I will say it's kind of snoozing. I'll personally put it to that. I wake up to turn them off. 5 more minutes. I heard that actually. I used to snooze almost all the time a few years ago. And then my therapist, well, I'm saying a few years ago, but it was like a really long time actually. But then my therapist told me that if you snooze and it's just 10 minutes, actually, it's really bad for your sleep because that's not even enough time for you to properly rest, so you're gonna be even more tired as it passes. So then I was like, after this I remember having a phase, it's like, it has to be at least 15 minutes, otherwise I don't snooze. A few years ago in 2017, it was literally in 2017, what the hell, that was literally that year. How did you know? How did you know? 20 minutes snooze. Apparently it's better. So the therapists themselves were not against the snoozing, but just the fact that it's usually 10 minutes and that's not good. At least that's what I heard. The latest I have been awake was 3 a.m. That was only when the New Year's of 2023 happened. Damn. Oh, I guess in the night survey we should have a question that's like, have you ever had a, how do you call this again? I almost said a nightstand, and that's not what it is. No, you know, when you don't sleep at all. That's not a nightstand. All-nighter. Thank you. Goodness. Yeah, that's the question. You got it. But yeah, I guess it could be a question. Nightstand for real. You know, you stand up at night, and you never sit down or lie down. I stand up. Exactly. But yeah, most people, it's funny, it's pretty divided. Like, there are as many people that always snooze than people that never snooze, and still a pretty decent amount of people that sometimes snooze. So I guess overall, I don't know what I will even say. I guess probably sometimes, because it's in between, right? I'm also team sometimes. I usually try not to. Although lately I actually have been snoozing a bit. Today is the first day where I didn't snooze in a little while. Which I'm glad I stopped, because I started getting a bit scared. Because I remember it's Mugi, I think, that said that last time, that snoozing kind of trains you to ignore your alarm, which is bad, right? And I started getting concerned that this will happen to me. So I decided not to do it anymore. And that was cool because I got more free time. And I didn't have to freak out about the schedule as much. Ignore what? Your alarms, right? Because if you're always trained to be like, oh yeah, my alarm rang, but I can just sleep more. At some point, maybe your brain will even be like, I won't hear it because, you know, we always go back to sleep. I think. I think that's what I remember. Or wasn't Moogie that said this? I don't remember. That's an equal cut. Everyone gets the same quantity of pie. Stop the pie talk. Stop it. Goodness. What else do we have? What is your very first action in the morning? And I'm impressed that some people wrote exactly the same stuff in the exact same way. A lot of answers, even though they all look like only it's like different answers, a lot of them are actually very similar. So you're gonna find out. I'm kind of in the way. Exactly why I change my alarm sound often. You know what? That's a very good idea. I used to use pop songs as my alarm and I grew to hate the song same, so I don't do it anymore. Now I go for a default alarm sound from my phone. But I used to also have an actual alarm clock, which eventually became haunted and did really crazy stuff, so no, I don't have it anymore. But yeah. The sound, the time, or both. I think the place literally changed my alarm sound, so yeah. I keep the sound I hate the most as my alarm. Damn. How to mess up this. Doesn't I know about ReZero? I watched the first season. Okay. Let me get here. Cause it's kind of hidden. And I'm gonna move Chi here. Okay. So, and the answers. First action in the morning. Check messages. Check messages. Check my phone for any school updates. AKA check my phone, check my phone, check my phone. Drink water, then go to the bathroom. Drink water! Go to the bathroom! Drinking water! Everyone is kind of having similar stuff. Feed my cat. Check my phone! Check my phone! And then look over, read the time as the alarm goes off and determine how many more snoozes I can go before I have to get up. Okay. Making coffee. Pokemon pack! Let's go! Ta da 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 da. Shower after leaving bed to wake up properly. So we got 2 people, I think. No, 1? I think someone said showering, right? Didn't someone say showering? I don't remember. No, I think people just said going to the bathroom. I don't remember. Wake up immediately. Okay. Washing my hands. Wow, that one is surprising. That's the first time I hear about washing your hands being the first thing, but that's interesting. Morning gacha dopamine. You know if it's gonna be a good day or not immediately. But yeah, washing your hands is surprising. Not like I'm judging or anything. I just never saw this before. I feel like people usually wash their face first. Although I guess it could make sense if you want to wash your face to wash your hands also, to make sure that you're not washing your face with disgusting hands. I don't know. I don't know. Panic! Failed. Shoot, it's morning! And then pet dogs. I have a feeling I know who that one is. Okay, interesting though. Again, I know a lot of answers are worded with a tiny difference, so they're put differently, but a lot of people either check their phone or drink water. It's the stuff we have the most of. Drinking water first thing in the morning. I have a lot of respect to you guys because I never do that, but I heard it's good. Although it's important to rinse your mouth first before drinking water, because you probably want to get rid of all the stuff that got on your mouth as you were digesting and sleeping. But drinking water seems like a good way to wake up. So I have a lot of respect to the 4 people that said that. Whoever you are, good. I drink warm lemon water in the morning, it's good. My god, Moogie, you are my mother, aren't you? That's literally what she does. Can you get off my stream? I'm uncomfortable now. I I keep water at the bedside table. Oh yeah, I have like a water bottle. But yeah, sweet taste of bacteria with water in the morning. Mmm. Okay, that was interesting how common a lot of stuff, like how common a lot of things are. I found it interesting and sad that several people check their phone because they're afraid a surprise meeting or assignment popped up during the night. Yeah, that's very sad. I think it's even sadder than, you know, checking for just messages like, oh, did a friend message me, or social media. It is pretty sad. Also, welcome death. What was I saying? Personally, what I do, I admit I also check for messages, and the one thing that helps me wake up is not really necessarily checking messages. Thankfully, I don't have social media on my phone, so I don't do that because I don't think that's a good way of starting my day. But I tend to read webtoons, so it's more like following some stories because that keeps me awake more easily, I feel like. And that's a good way of me waking up so then I can get up without being too groggy. So yeah, that's usually what I do. So yeah, I'm also part of the few that are like, check on my phone, check on my phone, check on my phone, check on my phone, check on my phone. Oh god, so many. But, you know, we live in a society. Do you go for your glasses or phone first? My phone. I don't need glasses much actually. I mean, right now I'm not wearing them because my tracking has been affected lately. Also, I need new glasses. So I'm gonna get a new prescription soon. But, yeah. What helps me wake up is panic that I missed a meeting. Oh, like the adrenaline being like, oh, I should be awake! And then suddenly you're super awake. That happens, yes. I also need glasses. I hope you get to do that. I can see without glasses. It has to be a few centimeters away. Yeah, I guess I'm lucky that I'm not in this situation. I only wear glasses after I shower. Until then, I just stay blind. Alright, I feel like almost, okay, this is gonna sound maybe, I hope this does not sound insensitive, but in a way, if you have bad vision and you need your glasses to be on your phone or that kind of stuff, and you don't want to be on your phone as much, keeping your glasses away, like, you know, on your desk and not next to your bed are probably a good thing to do then. But similarly, you could just put your phone further away so you're also forced off getting up. I know some people have like their alarm on their phone that is like in the other room or like the other side of the room, so you're forced to literally get up. I don't know if that will work for everyone though. Blind playthrough of shower. The good news is that putting a phone a few centimeters away from your face is very doable in bed, yeah. But the phone is easy to grab. But that's true. Place glasses in the kitchen so forced to wake up and get started. Yeah, I don't know if it works for everyone. You know, just throwing some ideas. Hello Alex, welcome! We're reading the answers of the survey. Alright. Wait, someone answered the survey. We got 20 answers now. It was 19 earlier. What did I miss? Oh, pet cat or study Japanese. That's new, isn't it? Okay, so petting animals. There are 3 answers that are related to animals. Feeding the cat, petting the dog. Oh yeah, depending on, sometimes I also have times where the first thing I do in the morning is also feeding Mimi, because if no one else is there to feed her when they wake up earlier than me, I am harassed very early. So I do this while I am barely conscious. But usually I go back to sleep after. Wait, but then that means we got more answers here. So another answer changed, which is that they never snooze. And what was the answer for their time of waking up? I don't know if they answered this or not. I don't remember what is the new answer. I don't remember. Oh, now this is even. So that means another person answered waking up between 7 and 8, I think. Yeah, that was new. Okay, I don't know who you are. I will check later. I'm seeing you. Whoever did it just now. What does tea do in the morning? I don't know. I never thought about that. Food. Alright. Do you make your bed in the morning? Always, sometimes, rarely, never? And most people said never. I don't know if people have the mindset of no need to make the bed because, you know, I'll get in it anyway later. I don't know if that's the mindset or if you just don't have time. I think I'm team sometimes. Usually I feel like I have a sense of satisfaction when I do it and it can help me go through my day. Because it feels more organized. But I don't think it's always either. I wouldn't say it's barely, so I will say it's sometimes. I think it also depends on where I live actually. Bed feels less comfy if it's made. Okay, think about it though. Bed feels less comfy, so that means you will be less tempted to go to bed. How's that tip for you? I have no confidence in that one. Hello to gamer. Okay, so most people never do it. Actually, yeah, two more people never do it compared to sometimes. And then it's, yeah. Is that a good thing? Well, if you have trouble, and you know you tend to have a hard time resisting going back to your bed, if you make it, you won't want to disrupt it, or you won't have the same craving to go back to bed and you know, instead of doing the stuff you're supposed to do. Does it count as making the bed if I just sleep on top of my already made bed and duvet with a smaller blanket? No. No, this does not really belong anywhere. It does not. I'm team always because I spend so much time sitting on my bed, and if it's not made, it's too uneven to be comfortable. I see. Yeah, I do make my bed. I think I at least make it once a day, but sometimes it's not necessarily in the morning. Sometimes it's a bit later. I don't have to go to school this whole week. I can actually make it to stream. Yay! Oh, maybe you'll even... No, I don't know if you'll make it to Minecraft, but it's good to see you nonetheless. Welcome! Enjoy your week off. Sorry, my voice is starting to die. I should probably try. The way I'm so not gonna draw today at this rate. I shall be able to make it to Minecraft. Yay! Nice! Cool. I watched the Minecraft movie. The songs are nice. How many songs are there in the Minecraft movie? Is this like a musical at this point? Is this like a Disney movie kind of like amount of songs? Is it that kind of songcore movie? If that makes sense. Speaking of drawing, I'm almost done with emote I am working on. Let's go! At least 5. Alright. Semester is coming down to the end, so I only need to go in for presentations. I hope they go well. Alright, moving on. Do you shower in the mornings? Most people don't. Some people do occasionally, and 30% do shower in the mornings. Sorry, I kinda should have like here, but most people don't. I'm also not a morning showerer, so that will have been my answer as well. Personally, it's not even sometimes. I just don't. I'm an evening person, but I don't even necessarily think one thing is better than the other though, because I know this can spark debates. Some people are like, oh no, you definitely should shower in the morning. No, you should do it in the evening. Blah blah blah. Or you should do it in bath, some people say. Yeah, I think both are good. But from me, and I don't trust the amount of time I have in the morning, so yeah. I think maybe if I woke up super early, maybe I would. Like if I had like, you know, 4 hours before I have to stream. Maybe. But that's usually not what I choose to do. Going in your bed while being dirty. What? So that will be that will mean your team shower, like evening shower, right? I don't want to go to bed with damp hair. Well, you don't have to shower right before going to bed. I think it also depends on how quickly your hair dries, but I usually don't shower right before either, but I shower in the early evening. I'm an evening and morning shower person. I go to the gym in morning, so I got no choice. So wait, does that mean you shower in the morning after the gym? Or do you shower in the evening because it's too late in the morning to shower? My mother was extremely firm that showering needed to happen in the evening because it was bad to go to bed while being dirty from going outside. Okay, you gotta shower 10 seconds before going to bed. Yeah, I imagine like if the showering room is like at the other side of your place, you have to run for your life. And then you have to be unconscious by then. Best is to sleep in the shower, but anyway, oh my god. After gym and coming home after work, so twice daily. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Alright. But yeah, I don't know if I'm surprised by the result. I think I expected it to be I was gonna say more divided, but technically if you keep in consideration that the sometimes also kind of means kind of yes. It's, you know, like if you put this as a yes, it's pretty close to even. Just put your bed in the shower. When I was young, there was a book I read of someone that was scared of sleeping in their room because they were afraid of monsters or something, and then they put like their pillow and their blanket and all their plushies in the bathtub to sleep there. I have a pretty vivid memory of that specific illustration. I thought it was very cute, and it made me want to try to, and so I did, and it was so uncomfortable that I was like, no, I'm going back to bed. But yeah. Alright, let's see. Direct shower to bed pipeline, no time to dry ourselves. I did have times where I will go to bed with my hair not fully dry because it does take a while for my hair to dry generally, like talking about several hours for it to be completely dry, unless I use a, like, you know, the hair blower thingy, which I don't like. So if I do happen to, like, I don't know, wash my hair at like 10 p.m. or later, it will not be fully dry. Do you get headaches if you sleep with wet hair? No, but my hair will be in an interesting shape the next day. Especially when I had bangs. Oh my god, when you have bangs and your hair is not fully dry, your bangs are going crazy the day after. It's kind of funny though. I don't wash my hair every time I shower, only every 3 to 4 days. Right, that's also, there's also this point there. Not every time do you need to wet your hair. Long hair. Alright, let's see. Luna about to show up with unknown shaped hair. Yeah. Like, generally when I had bangs I will get like ahoges sometimes. Because it will just go too wild. Lunacy afro? Okay, I don't have that kind of hair. Alright. Moving on. What kind of breakfast are you having? Is the question. And there were a lot of different answers again. Ahoge fan art. I don't know if you will count the little side hair that I have as a little ahoge or not. I don't think I really count it as one. Because it's kind of very on the side. But I do have a wild hair going on here. On the left side of the screen. Kind of. I don't know. Anyway. Among the answers, I put 5 different answers and then people could answer different things. Most people have a savory breakfast. And there's an even amount of mix between sweet and savory or just a drink. And sweet breakfast is pretty rare. And then we have specific answers. Oh, also, interestingly enough, only one person answer that they don't have breakfast at all. Which, I admit, surprised me. I expected kind of more people not to have breakfast at all. Otherwise, we have someone having a banana 2 hours later. If I do have breakfast, it's something on the way, but on the way to the office. Depends, sometimes it's savory, sometimes sweet and savory, sometimes just a drink, sometimes I'll skip breakfast. So it's just like, okay. Literally, literally the other thing. Oh, wait, 2 people said the same thing! Here! Sometimes it's this, that, and then, yeah, literally this is the answer. The only difference is that this person, that red person here, does not have a time where they just have a drink. Someone said dinner for some reason. Oh, I guess people that wake up really late. If I have breakfast, anything is fair game. Okay. Ice cream for breakfast. She thinks we're all degenerates. Hey, no. I wouldn't say that. My personal answer, if I were to answer, will be sweet and savory when I stream in the mornings, because I tend to have breakfast to not have lunch so that I can stream without a long break. But if I don't stream in the morning, I usually don't have breakfast and then I just have a drink, which will be tea. I wake up at dinner time. Of course I'm having dinner. I'm not judging. I know, not everyone wakes up at the same time. Don't worry. You're all valid. All the answers I see are not even like in any judgmental manner. I just, if anything, when people have unconventional answers, I suppose, I feel even glad that people are comfortable enough sharing that. So thank you for telling us. I usually don't have dinner, so skipping breakfast will be death speedrun probably. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. At least 2 meals a day, please. Anonymous survey. Yeah. Well, technically, in this one, people put their name except if they wanted it to be a secret. But since I never made it super clear that I will check the answers on stream, I decided to not show the names at the beginning so that people don't potentially get exposed without realizing that. But next time I make a survey, I will specify it when I ask for names that it will be shown on stream. So if they want to be anonymous, they can just write it's a secret. There'll be a lot of judgment for the brushing teeth next question. Not even though I heard people already answering all kind of answers last stream. I personally won't be judging because, again, the point of people answering is not to shame them, you know? So if they were comfortable sharing information, whether it's something I personally will do or not, that's not my place. Okay. Survey pronounce? Isn't it pronounced survey? Or survey? How do you pronounce this, actually? You know what? Let me look that up. I'm kind of curious now. No lunacy shaming. Yeah, because like, if the point of survey? Okay. If the point of this stream is to just like make people not want to answer at all or genuinely anymore, I think it just defeats its purpose. So yeah, I don't want to judge people. Yeah. So yeah, the next question is if people brush their teeth before or after breakfast. But I know that some people do not brush their teeth in the morning. And I admit this is a higher percentage than I thought. But is it my place to judge? No, it's not. It's not my place. Damn, I didn't expect such a percentage though, not gonna lie. That's out of 20 people, we have 7 people that do not brush their teeth in the morning. Some people, I don't know actually what to say. People who don't have breakfast are hacking this question. Well, I know that people are usually recommended to brush their teeth regardless of breakfast or not, because you get kind of like how it's better to rinse your mouth in the morning, because when you sleep all the stuff from your tummy can kind of get back on your tongue and stuff. This sounds like you're vomiting, but that's not what I mean. I don't really know how to word it well, but you will get over the hours stuff. I'm only here to judge the awful music that's playing. What do you mean? It's so good. Why are you like this? Acid reflux? Maybe that? I don't know. I think generally, you know how when you keep your mouth closed for too long, stuff can get there, kind of. It's hard to explain. It's not just the saliva, but yeah. So it's usually best to rinse that at least. And I guess it's also recommended to brush your teeth in the morning regardless of breakfast for the same reason. But I know that especially for people that have various kinds of... the mouth starts tasting like closed mouth. Yeah, I guess. Do you use mouthwash? Oh yeah, I didn't ask other questions aside of brushing teeth, but some people have also mouthwash and they how do you say this? They floss also? Like use other stuff? There's a lot of stuff you can do, honestly. But yeah. I know it's not that uncommon to not brush your teeth, especially, this is gonna sound really weird to say it like this, and I really don't mean to say it in an offensive way or anything, but I feel like it's even more common among people on the internet for some reason. And I heard that it's kind of like a common... not everyone will see it as neglect, right? Some people might. I know that, for example, people with depression that kind of have trouble taking care of themselves, getting up from bed, showering, the mouth hygiene is also one of the things that get neglected, so to speak, as a consequence. I'm not saying this to shame anyone, I swear. If anything, it's best to be compassionate in that kind of stuff. But for this reason, I know that not brushing your teeth is not so uncommon, especially among heavily online people. Sometimes my girlfriend is able to guess what I had for breakfast when she kisses me since I brushed before. TMI! Just kidding. Is flossing common? I think it kind of is, but I don't know what is the percentage for it. Will floss widen the gap into your teeth? I think it's a common concern, but I heard it doesn't do that. Too much indigo. But I don't know all that much about it myself. Flossing is relatively common for people with disabilities. That makes it difficult to do physical stuff. Otherwise, I don't know how common it is. That doesn't happen. Yeah. Because I feel like it is something I hear a lot about, but if it had that risk, it probably wouldn't be as common, because that concern will have been noticed by now, probably. Favorite toothpaste flavor? Not strawberry for sure. That stuff is the worst. Does not taste like strawberry at all. When I was a kid and we had those, oh my god, what kind of stuff was that even? But I know that when I was young, some of the mint flavors were too strong for me. Like, they were so fresh, so to speak, that it felt spicy. I don't know if that makes sense, but like my tongue felt like it was burning a little. Yeah. I only use the minty ones. I think I'm better with this now, but sometimes it can still feel a bit too strong for me. I don't think I really have a favorite flavor. I feel that Luna, same. We're in this together. But yeah. Alright, so actually, still, more people answered a question related to brushing your teeth, and most people do brush them after breakfast. I forgot who said that on the chat last time we brought up this survey, sorry, but I think someone said that apparently brushing them before is not good, which kind of puts question to then, indeed, as Galazor said that you can hijack the question if you don't have breakfast. Does it mean that if you don't have breakfast at all, you shouldn't brush your teeth? I don't remember. Isn't after breakfast bad? Interesting. We get like people thinking that it's bad before or after. I don't know actually which it is. I personally wouldn't be sure why after is bad or before. I don't actually know why it's bad in either case. So I can't really comment or explain. But maybe we can look it up at some point. When I was younger, I used bubblegum. Oh, like like bubblegum flavor? Oh my god. That must have been an experience. Bad because I say so. How should I say that this is a very bad criteria? You know what? Okay, brushing teeth before or after breakfast. You know what? There's also the debate of should you put water on your toothpaste before or after applying the toothpaste? And I know there's also a debate with that. I do both, but I heard that it's not good to put it after applying the toothpaste because it removes some of the stuff that helps. Answer is both? Really? I heard the answer was before, but I do both myself. If I remember correctly, the info I have is that any time is good actually as long as you wash your mouth in some way. Yeah, that makes sense. You should definitely rinse it and get rid of some of the stuff you have. I don't check the flavor of the toothpaste I use. It's just my taste buds that identify it. It's like the tasting test. Were you good at that when you were younger, when there were games like this? I was pretty mid. Oh, so apparently I think which was like for the question of should we brush our teeth before or after? They say it's better to do it after when you wake up rather than when you brush them after the breakfast because it protects your tooth enamel more apparently. If you have to brush your teeth after breakfast, it's better to wait 30 minutes to an hour after eating. Interesting. I didn't know about that. Actually, no, maybe that's what was said before. I don't remember. I'm sorry. There are tasting test games. You never had those? It's kind of fun. I remember I remember having them when I was like in elementary school, but also middle school, and if you lose the bet, then you have to get a really awful spoon that's like all the really nasty stuff mixed in one spoon. I remember having this before. But yeah. And it's just tasting random stuff. Like can be a spice or a drink or stuff like that. An experience. It was kind of fun. Although in hindsight, I feel like it can quickly get dangerous. Brushing teeth is like applying armor, fluoride, on your teeth enamel, which weakens. Interesting. You know what's also interesting is that I heard that fluoride or fluoride, I don't know how you pronounce this in English, I'm sorry. I heard that some people say it's bad. Some people say it's like more likely to give you cancer. But some people also say it's fine. So I just don't know. Like there are so many different stuff being said and I'm like, what? I don't know. Let's just move on. I think we're halfway through the questions though. So, oh my god, okay. How long do you take to get ready? Which will be to get dressed, to get your hair brushed. If you apply makeup, to apply makeup, which does not include breakfast or showering. Less than 10 minutes is by far the most answered thing. And I don't know why some people were like 2 minutes or 30 seconds when they could have just answered 10 minutes, but yeah. I work from home, so no time at all. I don't get ready. So, yeah, most people, like, technically, all of this, I think. Wait, all of this? Yeah. All of this of this section here, not just this, but also those 4 more, are basically less than 10 minutes. Or, you know, like from 0 to 10 minutes. Which is crazy. Ready for what? Well, to work, to go to work. This is initially, you know, because some people go out, right? To go to school or to go to work. But I guess some people work from home, right? So for them, they don't have to do that. So then it will be 0. But that's a crazy amount, not gonna lie. And then we have 4 people that said from 10 to 30 minutes. But no one, one person said between 45 minutes and an hour, but otherwise we don't have anyone that takes more than an hour, and no one takes like half an hour. This is, yeah. For groceries takes a lot less time than a social event, that's true. But well, I guess it depends if you do your groceries in the morning or not, I don't know. Have to pack my bag and stuff, so that's why it takes me 10 to 30. This is so impressive. Everyone is taking like very little time. More than an hour if you check your phone. You shouldn't do that when you get ready. You get too distracted. I've been in this chat since the beginning of this live and I'm still not ready. That gives you an idea? Oh my god. Well, to be fair, if you're also listening to the stream and stopping to type stuff, I guess I'm glad to hear your stuff and to read your messages, but I can imagine that this is distracting and hindering your getting ready progress. That's impressive. You guys are Sonic. Coincidentally enough, the answer turned out to be blue. I don't think that's a coincidence actually. I think they knew exactly what they were doing in this document. Watching Luna stream first thing in the morning. I'm just sitting in front of the stream. Yes, my quote. My one quote. I watched Sonic 3 yesterday, it was great. Nice. I watched neither of the movies. Are any of us truly ever ready? That's a deep question, Highwind. Hello! Rolling around at the speed of sound. I never remember how the rest of the lyrics go. But the first line I do remember. Yeah. Oh, got places to go. Oh my god! Place, why did you not sing that line? SMH. Alright. Do you have any skincare routine? Which will be none for most of you. Basic skincare, many steps, just hand cream before going out. Oh yeah, hand cream. I mostly thought about like face stuff, like, you know, like washing your face. But I guess hand cream kind of counts because it's skin. I'm just bad, no excuses, it's okay. 420%, hehehe. Maybe it was best that you didn't come today. Non-majority, damn, you don't even rinse your face. Although I guess that makes sense. Take care of you guys. I think rinsing your face, rinsing like literally like just putting water on your face. Although the problem is that I think it's well, I don't know if I will say important, but it's good to do that. It's, you know, your face can get stuff on your face. Your face gets stuff on your face. Yes, that was very English of me. So it's best to rinse it, but at the same time, if you don't put anything after, then your skin gets dry. So that's also the problem. And then you have to put some cream, and then that becomes like more steps. So, you know, I get it. Sometimes no time for it either. Sleep while having an oily face. You know what? You're valid. You know, this is your life. I don't want to be like judgmental. I said I wouldn't be judgmental today. But, you know, I can recommend, you know, doing that if you can. But I think, again, you know, this is also, you know, what I said was like brushing your teeth, like the dental hygiene that gets neglected also for some people that have trouble taking care of themselves, especially for mental health reasons. I don't doubt that skincare will be exactly the same thing. Wacom existing. I need coffee. I hope you can get some. Oil your face like a Roman gladiator. Imagine going out in summer after having oil in your face and then it just burns. Sometimes I put cream as well, but it depends on how I feel. Will applying skincare product make it hard to sleep, and will it stain the pillow? No, skincare shouldn't be like that. Scrape it and using it for cooking? Oh my god. I don't know how I feel about that. That sounds kind of nasty, not gonna lie. Alright. Moving on. Oh, there's a lot of questions. Okay. Not lots of answers. Is your bag ready the night before? Do you prepare in the morning? This is, you know, usually assuming people are not working from home, but like working outside or studying outside. So I know it does not apply to most of you guys. So are your stuff ready? So do you, basically the question implies, do you need time to get your bag ready in the morning? That's basically what it implies. Face flavor, oh my god. Can tell that the survey was majority male answering, for better or for worse. My audience could afford more girls. Not gonna lie. Does this count as already ready if lunch is added the morning of? Then I will say it's mostly ready beforehand. That was part of the answers. It's ready beforehand. It's mostly ready beforehand. Like you have to add one final thing. Everything is prepared on the morning itself, so that means you have nothing prepared the day before. And most people have their stuff ready before. Yeah. But then we have some other answers. Define bag. If lunch, then prepared on the day off. If any other, I typically don't have a bag that I bring to work. You know what? Good for you. That must be cool to just have nothing to bring. I get mistaken for a girl. Does that count? We get one girl passing person. Yay. We take those, I was about to say those L's for ladies, but that just imply L's like losing. We take those, I guess. 30% already put their phone in the bag the morning before. Not everyone put their phones on the bag though. Some people just put them in their pockets, so it technically does not imply having to put it in the bag, so it's technically ready. Ha! L is not for ladies. Hold this L, poof. Maybe they put their phone in their pocket. Gauzo, we have the same brain. My answer to this question depends on my memory. Sometimes I forget one item. Ah, that makes sense. Tweet longer incoming for saying L is not for ladies. No. We love ladies. Sorry. But to be fair, putting a phone in a pocket in this day and age means dressing in men's clothes. I put it in my coat or jacket, which I always carry, which has like inside pockets, which I really wish we had. Ladies could have more inside pockets in their coats. This is like almost non-existent and it's so annoying. Please give us inside pockets. It's so convenient. I want inside pockets. And I always wear the same coat for the past like 5 years because it's so freaking hard to find a coat with inside pockets. God damn it! I'm tired! I want inside pockets! Well, actually now I have like a tiny little pouch that I carry with me, so I don't have to depend on that. I can put my phone there instead, but it's not really a bag. Ladies gotta be in top 10% of my favorite stuff. Good. Hey Luna, when you find new clothes with pockets, do you show them off by putting your hands in them? Why? Do you guys do that? I don't. There's never a pocket in the skirt dress. It's so rare for them to have freaking pockets. It's annoying. Oh wait, that was a reference to something. I have no culture! Stop expecting things from me! I know nothing! I will not get your jokes! Some dresses, skirts have pockets, but when you find one of these, you basically cherish it for life. It's true. It has pockets! Hens go in pockets. Sorry. I'm just gonna nod and smile. God. Wait, I didn't even read all the answers. Isn't this basically the same question of if you make up your bed? What was the point of answering this? Because it's not even answering the question. You're just like answering just the question of the survey with another question which is not even the same. Who did this? I'm gonna find you and ban you. SMH. I personally feel like it's a different question, but I get the similarity. Where would you put the pockets anyway? Diagonally? Depends on the cloth, right? Some of them are not diagonal. Some are just like kind of straight. Well, diagonal can be straight, but like straight horizontal? Yeah. This one answer is bearing the weight of all the judgment for this whole survey. Yeah, because, you know, I don't want to judge answers that, you know, are different from mine. But this one is not even an answer. You just want to be a little clever person. You just want to be obnoxious. Whatever. And then... Oh my god, wait, 2 people answered the same thing? Wait, did someone reply to the survey twice? What the frick is your problem? I'm gonna find you both and get pissed at you. Enjoy your final stream before I find your name. You annoy me. Make the pools. But no, it's not even the same thing. Cause like making your bed is like, you know, like you don't have to, like technically making your bed just takes like 5 minutes, not 1 minute technically, to just like, yeah, you just re-put the blanket well, you fluff the pillows. You don't have to put items there that you have to change, or you don't have any preparation. You know what? I realize I can't even justify it well. I'm just gonna ignore it. Probably got twins as viewers. I gotta say, as obnoxious as both of you guys are, with the same freaking lunacy for thing. This is what makes me think this is the same person answering twice. Wait, someone said they answered the thing twice, so I think it's the same person actually. I think someone told me, oh yeah, I answered twice, delete my answer. Actually, it's just one person probably. And so I know who this is. So I know who to ban later. I remember now. But what was I saying? Yeah, I was about to say, you know, as obnoxious as it is, it's almost meaningful to see how united some brains can be, but actually that's not even the case. So it's actually rigged. Yeah, that's kind of messed up. Enjoy your final stream, Ryan. That's not, I don't think that's right. But yeah, I should delete them. So we technically have 19 answers. My bad, my bad. So that means some of the answers are kind of different. But if I do this now, I will expose people, so I can't do that. So we're just gonna, you know, we're just gonna remember that this is one duplicate answer. I completely forgot. Every person were wrong the whole time. Well, just by one answer. It's not that crazy. Okay. And then the question was, how long does it take for you to reach your destination? For people who have to go to school or work and are not working from home. But there's also the answer as an option that's like working from home. And most people take from 10 to 30 minutes, which good for you. It's pretty close actually. And even like quite a bit of people also work from home. So that's also cool. One person ruined everything. That will be me actually, because they at least had the decency to tell me about it so that I could delete it, and I just forgot because then I had the net dying and I forgot. So the one to blame is in fact lunacyhilly. Sorry. What if you work from home half of the time? Do you need to answer half of the time? That's what someone did actually. Here. Someone did answer here. 10 to 30 minutes except Mondays and rarely other days when I work from home. So if you have several things, you could have answered as the thing. I heard work from home. I'm working at home. Enjoy your work from home session. Your fault. It's true. It's me. It's true. You have to give half answer. This wasn't a multiple guess answer. Usually I do put multiple like choices and there's always a other option so people can clarify if this is a bit different. Well, I think most of the answers I have done that, but some of them don't have the other thing. But yeah. So on overall, people are a bit closer to their workplace. The two that have not a lot are like an hour or more, and then around an hour. Daily commute from bed to toilet. That will imply that you work at your toilet. You know, I said I wouldn't judge people, but like you're making it hard for me, okay? Like, come on. What the hell am I supposed to say to this? Over an hour sounds so depressing. Yeah, I agree. The toilet is pretty comfy. Yikes. I'm just gonna move on. I always find a place that only takes 30 minutes maximum to reach work, otherwise I'm just wasting my time. Yeah, that makes sense. Some people go to the toilet on company time. Free money. Yay. No comment, indeed. Alright. At what time are you meant to be at your destination? Okay, this was only like text, so people just wrote answers. And I'm in the way! One sec, I'm gonna move. There we go, we're gonna be here. Hello Harold, welcome! I've been spending so long just talking about this survey, goodness. So we got 20 different answers, I think. It depends. Thank you for such details in your answer. When starting my work on my hobbies or working at a place, it's always 2 p.m. but I arrive an hour earlier. Okay. That's late-ish. 10:30, 9, 8:30. 8:30 is quite early. 10 a.m. to noon. I have a flexible schedule. Class starts at 9 a.m. so around 8:30. 8 a.m. Oh my god, 8 a.m. I'm just waking up at this time. Depends on the day. I work from home, so depending on the day will depend on what time I start work. 7 a.m. 30 minutes ago? What the frick does that mean? What am I supposed to make with this freaking answer? Everyone pisses me off with the survey. What do you want me to say to that? What is 30 minutes ago? God damn it! 7 a.m. is awesome when you work from home. Goodness. 6 a.m. Wait, no one said 6 a.m. Luna will never make another survey. Me before reading the survey. I think it's fun. We shall make some more often. Me after seeing the answers. We're never doing this crap ever again. Oh man. Can range from 2:30 p.m. to 6 p.m. Okay, so afternoon, evening. 8:15, 9 a.m. From 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Changes during the week. 7:50 p.m. Okay. Pie is fun. Stop. I am dreading the pie survey. It burned. I'll never do this one. Pie isn't fun. Never doing the pie survey. But seriously, 30 minutes ago? What? How? What is 30 minutes ago? I don't even know when people answered that survey or what time zone they were at or what references this is to. She hates pie. It's true, I'm not someone really into pie, so actually kind of. I want pie and more servies. Whenever we check servies, we should all have a slice of pie to eat with. So it's a snack and some digits. What is 30 minutes ago? Actually curious. We will never know. I will find whoever answered this. It means I'm late. SMH. I was about to say I'm gonna find whoever wrote this and also get pissed at them. It was me. Of course it's you, Kato. God damn. Ah, well, okay. This means you're late. Okay. Next survey is only one question with yes no answer. So true. Stop ignoring me. But maybe I should. Maybe you're doing this so that I react. Maybe it should be this. Goodness. And then, oh yeah, I think that was the last question. Do you have any form of entertainment during your morning routine? Are you going on social media? Are you reading webtoons or, I don't know, manga or a book or something like that? Are you doing some quizzes? Are you playing a game? Are you watching a VTuber on stream, aka lunacyhilly? Some YouTube videos, anime, anything. Does Moonsterland have government mandated pie? I wonder what it will be. A mooncake? But it's not a pie. Sorry, I have poor time management. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Alright. Oh yeah, and I had different answers because I feel like you can have your entertainment in different times, right? Like, for example, when you get up, first thing you do. That's what I do personally. Or when you get ready, like in the background you listen to me, because clearly I can only be your only form of entertainment, right? Yeah, nothing else exists apparently. Or on your way to the destination, especially if you're like in like the train or in the bus or in the car, you might have, I don't know, some radio or stuff like that. Luna not live during wake up. Imagine if your alarm was actually the starting soon soundtrack, because you're always on the waiting room and you just hear it when it's time, so you know it's time to wake up. Whenever you stream, you are what I put on for the morning. Yay, thank you. I'm glad. Moonster is not allowed to ride bikes. What? Why? What? Entertainment makes it sound like a live performance. It can't. No, entertainment is pretty vague, right? It can be a lot of things. The pure simplicity of yes somehow made me laugh. Yes. Maybe it's because it's several answers or all of them. So, yeah. Music before. Wait, let's see the first one. No, actually, let's check. Some people do have entertainment while getting ready. Some people have none at all. Some have it before getting up. I personally will have answered that too. Or on the way to my destination. Actually, when I have breakfast, I also have something. But does getting ready include breakfast? I don't know, probably. So I will be those two, but mostly this one. And then for the answers, depends. If I want to keep my mind busy, I play music, but I find it best to be bored and let my mind to try to entertain me. Thus, I get ideas or solutions to problems that I couldn't figure out yesterday. Ooh, nice. I personally like also sometimes, especially on the public transportation whenever I go out. I've been kind of appreciating not being on my phone or not having music and just letting my brain go wherever it goes without relying on that device. And I think when I was younger, this was something I couldn't have done. But now it's kind of nice, and I'm grateful that I gained this ability. I find it pleasant. Then we also have someone saying music before and on the way to work. And depends on the day. If it's a late day, then of course, otherwise just the radio in the shower. Okay. You're stronger than me. Sometimes public transport is really loud and noisy. I can't stand the boredom. I think I'm a person that zones out very easily. Ask the mod and he will confirm. I zone out like every day. So I think for me it's easy to kind of like, regardless of the sounds and the noise and the stuff, to just be going, I guess. So now daydream. Sometimes I just have no thoughts, so I don't know if I will see daydream. Depends. I need my brain to stop going places all the time. I need my brain to just chill. Ow. So then what would help you in that case? I wonder. And then the last answer that I forgot to read. Depends on the day. If it's a late day, then of course. Otherwise, it's the radio in the shower. Okay, well, that's still technically entertainment, but yeah. Public transport is a great place to leave your body. Okay, I wouldn't go that far, that sounds weird. And then the last question we have is anything else in your morning routine? And we got 20 different answers. Let's read them all! I wish I knew what could help. I hope you find something. I need to blow my nose first, actually. 1 sec. Okay. Alright. Final thing. God, it took so freaking long. We've been just chatting for 2 hours and a half. But seeing the time it takes, but how fun it is, I think if we do this as a monthly thing where we have a chatting portion while also checking those things, it could work, maybe. I don't know. Does Luna dream of electric sheep? I think that's a reference to something I don't get. Alright, so in your morning routine, we have using perfume, okay? I somehow don't know if I will have put it as a separate, like I feel like it's in the getting ready, kind of like in the makeup category, in a similar thing I will have said. Give my cat, yes, all 3 of my cats, 5 kisses, 5 head pats, and 5 boops on their noses for great luck! You're so right, whoever you are, you're so right. You're so valid. You're so right. So true. So true. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you for the hydration also. And shrimp. I'll do them before I forget. Boops important, so true. Hello Kaneki! How has your day been? So far so good. I hope your day has been well too. Okay. Okay, where were we? Yeah, we read that second answer. Not that I can think of that doesn't fall under a category already addressed. Okay. I go to the gym, then eat breakfast, then go to work. Is that you, Mugi? Crying! Optional. No! Damn, they're saying they cry and I'm just laughing at it. That's kind of messed up. I nap an hour after waking up. So is it like snoozing? Or is it like much later? Oh, an hour. Wait. Okay, I don't know if it's like I nap for 1 hour after waking up, or I don't know if it's I take a nap after an hour since I've been up. I don't know which it is. If it's I go to sleep for an extra hour after waking up, it just feels like you're snoozing, but I guess not. Employees must stop crying before returning back to work. That sounds so heartless somehow. Just snoozing with extra steps. When I was younger though, I remember I really didn't like going to school actually. Even though I was pretty close to my school, I was so tired every time. And I always tried to think of ways to have the more sleep possible. I didn't skip school though, I just didn't like going there, so I was dreading it every day. And I remember I would put like strategies to have the least amount of stuff to do in the morning possible so that I could sleep the most. And so I would literally wake up, my clothes were already ready like and warm, so I could just literally wear them. I think I brushed my teeth, brushed my hair, my bag was already ready, and I would just go back to sleep until it was time to go. and I'll be so tired all the time. And I think I even did this when I was in Seattle. I will speed run getting ready because I had to wake up at 6 a.m. and then I was like get ready super fast, and then I will have like a banana for breakfast and tea, and then I will go back to sleep until it's time to go. I just valued my sleep so much. See, I've always been team sleep. Unlike you guys, I'm team sleep. I wanted to sleep all the time. I don't like waking up. Wear your work clothes to sleep to shave off time. Yeah, but then you sweat in your clothes. In those clothes, you will have used them for like 8 hours already. That's probably not the best. Sleep is better than all. It's so true! Sleep is good. Yes, thank you! Sleep at work to further minimize time. That I don't know. Like in school, I will be in trouble, and at work, well, technically when I was in Seattle, I technically was working, but I also technically wasn't officially employed, so you know, I guess I couldn't have been fired because I wasn't employed, but but still, illegal? No, it's like I was working as a volunteer, but I was doing a lot of like, I was kind of an office lady to be fair, but it was like officially volunteering, but I had a boss and everything. It wasn't like an association or anything. It was working in an office as a volunteer, kind of. Yeah. Alright. Did I say hi to Silence? Hi Silence! Sorry, I forget who I say hi to. Perfume to mask it? No, that shouldn't be the way. If you stink and your solution is to hide the stink, you know, like you're just hiding the problem but not solving it. That's not gonna help. Also, imagine if your perfume combined to your bad smell is not working out, you know? Imagine if it's an even worse combo. Think about it. Also, some people are sensitive to perfume, so generally, yeah. Can't solve if naturally stinky. My condolences. I struggle to focus if I have any form of entertainment. Yeah, I guess that's also the problem. Sometimes the stink and perfume makes it stronger. Hello Aqua, welcome! Yeah. Ah yes, roses and sweat, the new perfume. The new perfume! How to tell colleague the smell? Oh, I heard about those problems where you have like a coworker that really stinks. That must be really awkward because yeah, it's not really something you can just bring up, right? You can just be like, sorry, but you really smell bad. I don't know how to handle the situation. I'm glad I never had to deal with that. I don't know, actually. I don't think you should, you know, say anything like that. But yeah. You know, ideally it will be best if your boss could notice it and maybe be the one saying something like, like, you know, wear deodorant or something. I just live with the stink and be stinky with them. I remember actually someone told me about this. It was my dad that actually told me about times where he had a very stinky colleague and they were like in the elevator together, and then, you know, the colleague left on one floor because they didn't stop at the same space, but because that colleague really had a bad smell, the smell stayed in the elevator, and then later on new people went in the elevator and they just were like assuming, like they were like, obviously you don't say anything, but my dad felt like, shoot, they must think it's me. Which is tragic. That's so sad, but also damn, it must be really bad if the smell remains in the place. Like, it's not me. That must be so sad because, you know, like, yeah. This is so tragic. But I mean, I'm sure, I don't know, actually, some people with like bad smell are probably aware of it to some extent. I don't know, actually. I'm assuming that some of them are aware of it and it's not just bad hygiene, but also sometimes it can be other factors, right? Like health problems. I don't know if hormones can play into that. I think so, but that must be so tough because I feel like, genuinely, I feel like this is something we don't really think about, but there most likely is some discrimination going on based on people having like smell, right? Like body odor and that kind of stuff. Because it's true, it's not pleasant, so you don't want to be around it, so you try to avoid people like that. But if you can't help it, that's really awful, right? I realized this like not that long ago, that it's probably a factor of like also isolation. Not to say you smell because you're isolated, but more like smelling can lead to that. Some people can sweat and smell nice, some people don't sweat too. Yeah, not everyone have the same situation. Some people do have sweat that smell, some don't. Depends. Doesn't mean just because some people smell nice and have like sweat doesn't smell, doesn't mean that everyone does. It's you know, I think it's a lot of things related to hormones and stuff like that. When a pack a day smokers get on the bus right after a full cigarette. Oh, that must be strong too, yeah. Did your dad receive deodorant from boss? No. No, it wasn't the boss that was in that elevator, but also I'm guessing the boss probably knew about the colleague that had that smell, because I think this colleague always had that smell, from my understanding. But yeah. Wait, I missed a question. Do you prefer deodorant or perfume? I think those are just two different things. Like deodorant is to remove the smell of like sweat and stuff like that, right? For people that have sweat that smell. But perfume is more like to have a nice smell to you. So they're just different. Usually deodorant, well actually it depends, but deodorant can be more subtle than perfume, but there are some that have very strong and natural smell, so it depends. Yeah. Damn, we really spent like 10 minutes talking about sweat smelling bad. Deodorant neutralizes the smell and also blocks your sweat glands to minimize sweating. Yes. I read a webtoon where the lady couldn't shower because of a restriction. Stinky Moonster. What does Moonster smell like? I don't... You know what? With what we just talked about, I don't know if I really want to think about it. I don't know. I don't really expect the Moonsters to have much of a smell, to be fair. But I also never really thought about it. This reminds me, what you said reminds me of when you can't shower, or rather you cannot shower your whole body because of specific things. Like for example, if you have a tattoo, I think, I don't have a tattoo, but you cannot expose your tattoo in the water when it's fresh, right? You need to avoid that. Or I don't know if it's just like showering at all, or if it's like in pools, for example. But also when you have like a wound and you have a scar and stuff, you must also not get that in the water. But yeah, if it's a full shower, I'm also assuming, you know, when you have like a broken limb and you have like your plastered limb, you technically cannot really shower there, right? I never had a broken limb, so I wouldn't know, but that's the understanding I was under. Chlorine water is bad for fresh tattoos and can infect it. Yes, that's what I heard. So yeah, there are definitely situations where you could be asked not to shower, but it's not like you're asked to not shower at all. It's more like you need to avoid this part to be in contact with the water. Maybe Moonster smells of toasted cheese. I'd rather not. Cause like, you know, I like hanging with the Moonsters, but if you guys smell like cheese... If you guys smell like cheese, then I'm sorry, but yeah, this is better. Yeah. Moonsters smell like Luna. I don't know what I smell like. Smell like chi. I wonder what chi will smell like too. Sorry, I had to remove you because yeah. If you smell like cheese, I don't know if I want so many of you in one space. That's kind of I don't know if I can say OP. That's too much for me. My nostrils are overwhelmed. This smells like tuna and it was like fishy stuff. Tuna. I don't think I would want so many so many individuals smelling like tuna either. You know, it's probably best that you guys don't smell like much because you're a lot of you. And if you smell like something, that's like kind of very strong smell in the stream. Think about that. Can I smell like chalk? I don't know. How about flowers? Depends on the flowers too, because some of them have strong smells, and if you're a lot of you, I don't know. I guess we can think of that. Alex smells of stars. Stars. What would that mean? What about Emmental? That's cheese again, isn't it? I have a burnt bread smell. Can I have jasmine smell? We're not discussing what you guys smell like today, okay? Wow, this is going places. Hello, Agent! Welcome! Hello, hello! Just means Alex is hoarding too many stars to not smell like them. Alex smelling like fire. Can I achieve it? I'm ignoring your answers from now on. I don't want to discuss it. God, okay. So where was I? I don't even remember where we went. I think we just were at the nap, right? Can we get redeems for different smells? Stop! Stop it! Oh yeah, we were there. Existential crisis in the morning routine. Felt. I give that my condolences. I usually just check who's live on Twitch, but don't spend time on watching anyone. Okay, so you're just like, oh, this person is live. Can't watch now, but maybe check later. Or I just hope they have a great stream. Yeah. Maybe, I don't know. Sometimes my morning routine stretches into when I arrive at school because I change into feminine clothing that I wear until I go home. I know who wrote that answer. Not really, okay. Wake up, drink water that's on my bedside. Go to the bathroom, get on my computer, start watching YouTube videos while catching up on emails and Discord messages. Pretty much my morning routine, okay. That kind of reminds me of the question of the first action to do in the morning. You must have been the person saying, drink water and go to the bathroom. Probably, maybe. I sometimes look at what my online friends do in the morning and wish them a great day. That's very cute! That's sweet. That's a nice way to start the day. Now wake up, drink water. Wait, that's okay, that's the same person that wrote that. Okay, we good. I always make time to play with dogs. I think I might know who wrote that as well. Nice. If you talk about legit in the morning, I start by finishing my shift from the previous day, go home, possibly shower or just watch independent VTubers and do gacha game dailies, hopefully to go to bed at around 7 AM. God. And then I wake up. Then I sleep until I either wake up naturally or wake up to an actual alarm, which most of the time never happens. Okay. God, I find those answers impressive simply because of the night shift or the late shift. It's such a different lifestyle than me. I found it really interesting to reflect on how different everyone is and how we have people that we kind of talk to some extent that have really lifestyles that have nothing to do with ours at some point. I find it super interesting. Panicking that I will be late. I hope you don't have to panic about it every day. And that you can relax a bit more, because that does not seem like a nice way to start the day. Not much, but I would like to wake up earlier to have to do some more. I think I know who answered that. Meditation to completely calm my nervous system. That sounds nice. I feel like that can help with the day for sure. Short workout every other day. Damn, in the morning. I'm so not used to sports in the mornings, but at the same time, I've been witnessing people doing that more now. Respect to you. I guess it can help waking you up. I will just be dead. Check emails and messages. Okay. So that was all the answers for the survey. That was a long part of the stream. But I found it really interesting. Thank you so much to everyone that answered the survey. I hope you enjoyed answering it. And I hope you enjoyed the discovery of whatever it said. Here, let me hide it. No, I don't. I guess I don't really need to hide it. Yeah, did you like doing that? Maybe we can have more of those, despite me being a hater of them at the same time. If you like, we could have this as a maybe monthly thing. I don't think weekly will be doable because sometimes I don't have time to think. Most of the time, even. But it would be nice to... Wait, cheat. You need to hide. Okay, there. Okay, sorry, she's kind of gonna peek in the sides, but because of the stretching, we're gonna have to hide. Where's my stretch video? Wait, I closed my stretch video, my bad. I had the stretch video. This is kind of awkward. Lunacy presentation. Yeah, I think it could be nice to have like on regular basis to have... Sorry, I'm just preparing the stretch video. On a regular basis to have...
Welcome to the basic...
This is loud! Oh my goodness. Sorry, everyone. God, okay. My bad. My bad. Here, here, here. Damn, some of the recommendations are crazy.
Welcome to the basic...
Sorry, this is loud again. You know what? I'm gonna start the stretches while I talk. Because I can't afford it. Here. So what was I saying? I don't remember. Can't believe we've been stretching for 3 hours. Oh my god. I missed a lot of comments. I'm sorry. I'll get back to them after. But yeah, if people enjoyed this, I guess, experience, it could be nice to have it as a monthly thing, and when we have streams that are a bit more chatting focused, we can answer them. So maybe at the end of each month, like every month we have a survey, and that works pretty well because we have May happening really soon. And then at the end of May, we can take a look at the survey results, or at the beginning of the new month. And yeah, I think that could be a nice kind of community-like event. I don't know if I want to call it an event because it's not like that crazy. But a community interactive situation. And I kind of like hearing about you guys, if that makes sense. Do survey runs for the whole month? Yeah, probably. I want to sneeze, wait. Oh, sorry. I've been sneezing a bit loudly outside of the stream lately, so I kind of forgot to be a bit more quiet here. My bad. But yeah, one sec. Be right back. Forgot what I was saying. Bless you, and you can control your sneeze loudness? Yeah, thank God. I mean... yeah, thank God. There are some times where you must absolutely not make sound, so you're just like... But, you know, there's kind of something satisfying about letting your sneeze out completely, right? So lately I'm like almost... I like screaming almost when I sneeze. Like, Wisha! But I don't know, I feel like I have times where I just have very different sneezes. I used to just sneeze like literally like that. Does streaming reading chat tire you? Just wondering. I think it kind of depends. I don't think reading the chat tire me as in I don't think I'm like literally tired of you guys and I'm pissed or I feel necessarily exhausted, but I can tell that if I stream too many days and chat too long, as much as I like it, there will be days where I literally kind of can't really think of things to say anymore, and then I get really quiet and I have much more trouble interacting. Not because I don't want to, but just because I think I didn't get enough of a break or something. I have a very small social battery. I can't talk to the same people every day actually, except for the mod. Literally, like, even my close friends, if they message me every day, I will die. I will not be able to commit to that as much as I love them. But yeah. But I don't get tired. I do like really enjoy being able to chat like this. And I do like the idea of having chatting streams too, but it's always a bit stressful because if on that day you're not inspired to chat, or if, you know, the chatters are also not really chatting all that much, it can be a bit more stressful to handle. But yeah, I do like the chatting portions. I do like this community thing. And what I wanted to say earlier, but I think I sneezed so I couldn't finish my sentence, is that I find it really cool to hear about you guys, like to get all those different answers, I guess. Get to show me about how different some of us can be, and you know, it kind of is a good reminder that, you know, there are individuals behind the screen and this behind the Moonster mascot, right? Obviously I kind of know about it because you talk to me and sometimes you tell me about your day, but I feel like answers of learning about your different lifestyles and everything is also a good reminder of it. Yeah. No, I'm gonna have to answer a message after the stretches. And I also will have to blow my nose. But yeah, I do enjoy chatting. I hope it never seems like I don't, because I do really treasure the chatting moments. Even if I have a stream where I literally couldn't go far with my art or something, if we get to chat a lot and have like fun moments, I will treasure it more than a stream where I drew a lot but couldn't chat much. Because I guess the stream and chatter interaction / experience is more important than the art when I stream. Obviously I don't want to butcher a drawing, but you know, I could do a drawing without streaming. What's up? I was just talking behind your back, don't worry about it. I just assume it's tiring entertaining people. I mean, you know, this is a bit selfish, but I don't really think I'm particularly trying to entertain people either. Like, I know some streamers generally stream with the idea of being like, yeah, I want to make people happy and make people smile. And, you know, if I happen to achieve that, I'll be happy, right? I'll be like, that's cool. But initially, I just started streaming because I liked having company while I drew, or because I wanted people to see my drawings and stuff. And then because eventually this also became... this brought me commissioners or stuff like that, and now when I do community stuff, if we have a nice time, I'm obviously happy. But initially that wasn't really my goal. Even when I talk with you like this, I'm not doing this like, oh yeah, we should like I have to try to be funny or to try to be entertaining. I don't know, it's hard to explain. But I'm happy when it happens. But I don't think that was my first goal when I started streaming. I don't know if it is my goal now, because I don't really think about my goals for streaming nowadays. I kind of like streaming, so I do, but I don't know if I have really a reason outside of just liking to stream. It sounds maybe a bit weird. Alright, one sec. I really need to blow my nose, one sec. Whew, okay. And I need to answer a message that I received because, ironically enough, I was telling someone, hey, I will probably be done with my stream early today because the emotes I draw, I think I won't take too long. And so they're like, are you almost done? I didn't even start. So I'm just gonna tell them to not wait for me. But, you know, I told them it wasn't sure anyway. So I'm just like, oh yeah, no, never mind. It's gonna be rather long. Alright, I have a few things to prepare. Let's see. Where are Otis emotes? There. So yeah, today we're gonna draw Otis emotes. It's 4 of them. So I think with the style of Otis emotes, it won't take as long as cute anime girls, because there are less categories to shade and stuff, but we'll see how it goes. I have a few things to do though. Let's see. Will they get mad? No. No. Yeah, sorry, I don't know if I missed other questions and stuff, because we kinda forgot. Alright, here I need to change the category to art as well. And I'm gonna hide my VTuber just for a bit so I can resize us in a proper thing. Give me a moment. And she will be back, of course. Okay, let's see. How is it now? Okay, that's the wrong screen. My bad. Here. Okay. That's much better. And I need my thing here. And I'll set up the little blocks for you guys to jump on if you want. I forgot where it was. Here. 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 And then, one sec. Here. And here. And let's put one here too. So if you want to chill at other spots, now you can. There we go. You kinda made it. You're kinda just floating there though. Why not? Sorry, I didn't set things really well. Okay. Okay, we just need to get a different playlist and then we're good to go. Here. My goodness, I'm so... Hello, tax evasion. I should pin the Wacom in one sec. By the way, I finished the emote I was working on and got a permission to share the art of it. Would it be okay if I shared it? You mean on Discord? Feel free to share it on Discord. I usually don't showcase drawings on Twitch outside of Raiders just because it gets a bit hectic otherwise. But I'll be more than happy to see it on Discord. Alright, let's... I think, is this the right position? Yes, okay. So, I have so many things open actually. Oh no, never mind. It's actually set up properly. I'm in Discord, I wasn't sure if it would count as self-promo or something. But there's nothing wrong with self-promo on Discord. I mean, you've always shared your art on Discord and people have always shared their works. And even share their commission posts. There's nothing wrong with that. We even have a self-promo channel technically, but You can share it as in art if you prefer. Both work. 3 hours into the stream seems like a good time to go take my morning shower. You got this! Have a nice shower! Alright. So, imagine if it turns out my tablet does not work well today. That would be crazy. Thanks, Huey. Of course! This is a bit too much. Lately I've been wanting to draw emotes with like larger lines because I feel like the ones I draw for commissions tend to be really thin and I don't feel super happy with that anymore. I was thinking of at some point maybe opening test emote commissions where they're like cheaper but it's also experimental, so like I try different things with the style and you cannot like ask for me to change the style to the main one simply because you're paying cheaper for it. You're paying less rather. So I have to think about it. But there are a few experimental commissions I want to open, but I want to finish my list first, like my current queue. And I also don't know if people will even want the experimental stuff, but yeah. I want to open some chibi experimental emotes too, the ones that I kind of drew for the charity prizes, the ones with the pixel outlines. Sorry, I can't stop hiccuping, it seems. Stop it! And I also want to try, but I really probably need more knowledge on it. I want to try lineless chibis too. I tried doing one with my OC, but I need to learn to do those more. I think that's an aesthetic I really like. Where it's like no lines, so it's only like blocks of colors basically to define the parts. And a lot of the stuff I see for those are like the brush technically that's used to color the blocks is a bit textured, so it's not just smooth like this, it has like a bit of texture and it feels very, I don't know, it has a vibe I really like. Paint, it can, I wouldn't say it's paint texture, but more like crayon like. I should check if I can see the chibi, the test chibi I drew. I never finished it, so it's not quite done, but it has a bit of a texture. Let me see if I can find it to show you. Hello Double Choco Chip! Thank you for the hydration and the shrimp. Sorry, I have been missing on a few things, I think. Alright, feel free to tell me if you think I missed some of your redeems, by the way. Because I admit, I have not been seeing them as much today. Let me see if I can find the... no, it's not there. Shoot, it's like those kind of files that I saved, but I don't know what I named it. I hope I saved it. Let me see. Could it be something like lineless? Oh yeah, lineless chibi test. Let me see. Experimental commissions. Yeah, but for example, for the chibis, it will probably be very simplified, for example. So if the designs are very detailed, either I won't take it or you will have to be fine with like me not like adding all the details. But we'll see. Okay, I have the chibi. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about. It's unfinished and it probably wouldn't look like this if I finished it and with the style that I want in the end, but with my experiment it looks like this. You know, it has like, you see the texture I'm talking about? It's not exactly smooth and it doesn't have, well, it has the line art here for the eye patch thing, but overall it's not really line art focused. It's more like shapes that define the parts, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. I'm not really good at explaining. But yeah, that's an OC of mine, by the way. Yeah. I would like to try those kind of styles more, but I noticed that because it doesn't have lines and stuff, see those kind of chibis with like a super detailed design, it will be probably very hard because it will be hard to define all the details very well. But yeah, we'll see. I have to focus on my commissions first. So we'll see after. If my list ever goes down. I think it will. But also, I'm gonna be part of something soon. Well, technically this is gonna be the chorus battle that will have the 3rd round, but it's not before, I think, June. So I'm fine with that. But there's also something else, which is a challenge to basically get a song cover with like other people out within 6 days, where you have to do every part of the collab within a 6-day time frame. So all the planning of who sings what, recording the lines, mixing, doing the art, doing the video, it all has to be within that specific time frame. And I'm gonna try to do that actually because I like to suffer. We're gonna give it a try with some people. And so I'll be drawing some stuff and I will have very little time for it, so I also have to keep that in mind. So yeah, this is actually starting next week, I think. Is it next week? Yeah, I think it's next week. So that's probably also gonna be why I won't be streaming as much probably. I think I might just have 3 streams next week. We'll see. But yeah. I am grinding. If you wonder what lunacyhilly is up to during that week, she's trying very hard. Secret project reveal. You mean the challenge? I guess it is kind of secret until it's out. Usually those things tend to be secrets, especially, well, here it's not really a competition per se, but definitely the Pokemon one, the Pokemon competition, so to speak, because there are other contestants and, you know, you don't want to leak the stuff you're working on when your contestant, like your opponents, your rivals, will see it. So yeah, usually that you don't show on stream or don't show on social media. Some people have teasers when it's close to being done, but it's usually not revealing the full thing. Yeah. Okay, this is a mostly symmetrical thing here, so let's see if we can just use that to save some time. Is this right? I think it's like this. Is it like this or like this? Oh, I think it's like this. Sorry, I'm trying to figure things out. No, actually it's like this. Okay. Then we erase the extra. We fill the missing parts. And we have the first line art figured out. Oops, that's the wrong thing. Oh wait, I forgot to change the playlist. That's also something I wanted to do. And I forgot. Alright. Oh, and I need to fix the nose first. Let me do this, because otherwise I'm gonna move on to the next drawing. Oh, and there's also the hair on top here. Wow, brain. Every emote is pixel art if you zoom in hard enough. Well, if you think about this, then every digital art is pixel art if you zoom hard enough. Except maybe Victor art. I think Victor's stuff does not get pixelated. But I could be wrong. Maybe I misunderstood. Okay, wait. Let me get my playlist, because I forgot that. What do we want today? Do we want something more silly or something more relaxing today? What would you guys feel more like for the day? Wow. Here. Silly? Thank you. Silly hilly. Hey, calm down. Let's go with silly. There's one that's like upbeat and chill, and I think it's silly because the thumbnail picture is literally a sausage on a floating thing. And it's just chilling, and it has eyes. I think it's probably there. Playlist of all the covers. That's not part of the options, fool. Also, I will get like in trouble on my channel, I think. Actually, no, probably not. If the uploads are fine on my cover channel, they should be fine on the stream. Okay, I need to mute the background music. If I can. Wait, this is kind of weird. Okay, here. Wait, no, this is not what I... Oh my god. Sorry, I forget how to stream. There we go. Hello, Nabu, welcome! Okay, let's try this playlist. If it works. Here. Is the volume okay? If it's too loud or too quiet, as always, please don't hesitate to point it out. At least singing along to songs this way gives me happiness. Time to never do it again. Also, Metal, I just saw the icon. Not the icon, the emote that you drew. Is this Maki? Is this Nishiki no Maki? By any chance? Kinda looks like her. La la, I figured out the perfect name for you after the cattle stream and the other day. Oh god. Kaponzu. What? I don't have the reason. Oh my god, what happened? So many. Okay, never mind. Like shop coupon? Oh my god. Wait, what's the story with the shop coupon? I'm so intrigued. What is it? Wait, let me see if I can fix the box because I'm kind of bothered about how. There we go, it's better. You play the supermarket game? Oh my god, right! I guess it kind of has, like, yeah. Are there coupons in the game? At first you meant the D&D, like the Baldur's Gate stream, because there was one with Baldur's Gate 2. Like, what? I must have missed on crazy stuff. There are sales, but we didn't use them yet. But the game is fun. Hello, Rosie, right? Drawing cats. Actually, this is a sea otter, I think. Does it still work well on the overlay? Yes. I fell off. Sorry, that's my fault. It's because I moved the blocks a bit because you were floating in the air, and then it made you unsit, so you ended up moving away automatically. Like, you ended up walking. I should have told you to sit down. My bad. Can you make them visible for a sec? Okay, 1 sec. Wait. There you go. Wait. Here. There you go. This one doesn't need to be there. Alright, can I hide them now? I'm gonna hide them. I'm obsessed with cats, so that's what I see all the time. That's valid, don't worry. We love cats here. Bonk. Yeah, I just see you getting bonked. It's kind of funny. Trapped in the corner. Tragic. I see you, Kettle. You cannot complain if you're attacked again. You're starting the crap. You're starting the nonsense. If you're getting beaten up, it's deserved. Why's everyone getting bugged next to the recent activity panel? Because there is always an area for people to float, to sit on top of it. It has always been the case. Oh wait, no, you mean, okay, no, I get what you mean. Okay, that's, I wonder if it's caused by, you know what I suspect actually? I wonder if it's because I made the blocks and then they were still there, so it made them bug maybe? I don't know, actually. Sorry, I didn't realize actually what you meant initially, but then I got it. Then I understood everything. Kind of. I think that's kind of going too far. Still writing my novel? Nice! Hope you made some nice progress, but if not, that's fine too. Take the time you need for it. You made it, Metal! Na, 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 na. Just realized tomorrow is the last day for the bingo items to be free, since it was accidental, but then we were like, let's keep it free for a month. God, April is already ending. This year is passing by so quickly. I'm slightly terrified. Come up with a name for my novel though. I'm still on chapter 1. Is it like you know how you want your story to go, but writing it is like still some work, or is it like you don't you're not sure how it ends, for example? The Silver Hawks. Nice. sounds like a cool name. Hi Indigo, welcome! Welcome, welcome. I don't know how I feel about this. The same thing you're doing, but singing along with Lofi instead. Nothing wrong with that. It's cool to hum along to songs, if that's what you like doing. I was pretty happy with the sketch, but I'm having trouble when it's the line art. Okay, for now, keep it at that question mark. We'll get back to it later. Okay. Next. Oh yeah, wait, it's not this version that I'm supposed to keep. Oh, wait. Wait, where is the sketch? Oh wait, never mind, I see it. This. Yeah. Oops, that's way too big. That's too big too, though. This actually reminds me, the Lofi talk reminds me that when I first started streaming and wanted to keep VODs and stuff, for a really long time I listened to copyright-free Lofi music. They were like compilations of like 7 hours, and I would always listen to the same stuff. I kind of forgot about that because I have not listened to that in ages. But the singing along to Lofi suddenly reminded me. I shall find this playlist again one day and play it and have the OGs remember. Can't remember it, but I'm sure once I hear it, I'll take a trip down the memory lane. Stay tuned. Did you watch a lot of Love Live? Yeah, I love Love Live. The only thing I haven't watched, I don't follow the VTuber group from it, because I don't know, I didn't get to that yet, if I ever will. But I didn't watch the last season of The Last Generation. The Leela thing. I think there's a season that aired not that long ago, but I haven't watched it yet. I should though. But yeah. I was really into Love Live, especially like a decade ago. I was playing the gacha game on a daily basis for half a decade, so I do feel kind of strongly about it. Your Love Live luck was really into you in return. It's true, I had pretty crazy luck. It was crazy. My interest in Love Live ended with the death of the original School Idol Festival. Yeah, I get that. Honestly, I really like the game, but when COVID happened, they also made a lot of changes that just kind of killed my interest slowly, because they stopped really making a lot of stuff to prioritize their new game before it even like ended up before it closed basically. And I was already kind of not really vibing with it anymore. So I think I spent like a year logging in but not even polling for anything because nothing was interesting enough to me. And then at some point I just was like, okay, I think I'm finally ready to move on and delete the app. But first I pulled with everything I had left and I had so much stuff. I think pulling for everything took like 2 hours because I just had that many stuff to get pulls from. It was crazy. But yeah, that was kind of bittersweet though. I will tier to every event. Oh my god, I even played both Ian and JP games. I did too! I didn't really tier for events much because I felt like I would have to spend money if I wanted to have a high tier, because to recharge your energy and stuff, and also a lot of time. But yeah, because I never spent money on the game despite my luck. I feel like I had more crazy cards than some people that spent money, which felt kind of messed up. I wouldn't go as far as the people, how do you call them, the whales? The one that like literally spend crazy amounts to get everything. Obviously it wasn't that bad, but do you never spend money on games? I don't want to spend money on like pulls because sometimes I'm tempted, but I know if I start doing it, I don't think I'll really know a limit as to where to stop. I'll be like, oh, I already did it once, so might as well do it again. Or, you know, I'm probably close. So I kind of put a rule to not spend money on pulls in general. Although I'm currently playing Project Sekai and they do have like subscription stuff where you can get like free pulls and stuff like this. So I did pay for the subscription of the lowest tier to get like free pulls, but I don't really spend money on the gacha banners themselves, because I know if I start actually putting money in the actual action of pulling, I don't know if it makes sense, but I don't trust myself, so I don't want to risk it. Monthly pass, yes! I'm gonna go now, it's like 10 here. Nice to catch you on stream. Take care! I never spent money on School Idol Festival. I just used the gems for ranking, which gave me back even more gems. Oh! I never thought about it that way. I thought I didn't want to sacrifice my gems because I wanted to pull, but I didn't know it could give you more. Damn. Brain. How many pulls do you get from the monthly pass? 10-ish? Oh, no. From the monthly pass, I think it depends on the tier, but you basically get one free solo pull a week. That's it. That's quite literally it. I think I got it because at first I saw it was on promotion because the first month is much cheaper, and so I just did it once because it was like literally $1 or something, or $2 maybe, and I was like, why not? And then it automatically renewed with the new, like the actual price, which is $5, and I never really turned it off. But I probably will at some point. Because I'm getting a bit discouraged that I just never get the character I want. Despite playing every day and saving up, I just never get them. And I feel like I will never get them unless I start spending actual money on the gacha. So it's I might at some point pause my game for a bit. Why not turn off? Oh, I mean, it's... I don't know, I felt like I didn't mind keeping it on. At first I forgot because it's automatic. And then I was like kind of fine with having a free pool in a week for that price. And because I still play daily, kind of, I think if I start no longer playing it much, like not even like playing a daily song, I'll probably no longer have a subscription either, because that's not worth the investment anymore. But yeah. Is it 10 pulls or 4 pulls a month? 4 pulls. It's actually, it's just one free... Oh, sorry! I didn't specify something though, because I realized just one normal pull is kind of crazy. It's 1 solo pull per week, so you get around 4 per month, but it's 3-star guaranteed, or of course more. But like you won't get a really bad card. Although I kind of got most of the 3 stars, so I'm kind of like just having a lot of duplicates to trade. Not trade, but to get points from. But yeah, I forgot to specify that you get a 3-star guaranteed. 5-star is the max. No, it's 4-star maximum, I think. Although there is also a different rarity, which is the birthday rarity, because when characters have their birthday, they get a special birthday card and a special birthday gacha, and it's just like that's the only time where you can get it basically. But it's, I wouldn't say it's more rare than the 4-star. Then it's understandable. Yeah. Of course, I wouldn't have minded having free, you know, 10 pulls. But that's not my case. I don't know, maybe that's the case for the higher tiers though, because there are 3 different monthly tiers, and I'm getting the cheapest one. Special call equal birthday card and birthday rarity tier. Like, instead of being a star, I think it's like a ribbon or something? The lunacyhilly rarity tier. In pocket terms, it will be a free 1-star every week. I don't know if I will see it like that. I wouldn't... No, I don't know. I don't know if I will see this equivalent. I don't know if I will agree with it. But I think the games are just too different to really compare. Have you gotten a 4-star from it? From the game ever? Or just from the weekly pool? I will hope I get a 4-star in the game in general. It's been like almost 2 years. Weekly? I can't remember actually. I'm not sure. Maybe I have, but I don't remember. I feel like I might have gotten a 4-star, but if I did, it was a duplicate. cannot keep your duplicates, by the way. Like, you cannot pile them together or anything. It's like duplicates of any card get in something called a green room, and then you can basically just sell, like, get like some kind of currency from it, and that's the only thing you can do. But then with that currency you can do other things. But yeah, that, I wish there were other things you could do with those cards. Would you recommend starting Project Sekai? I personally don't have bad experiences with the game, so yeah. I think it depends maybe on what exactly you're expecting from the game, perhaps. But I personally like the event stories, I like the culture. I think the fandom isn't that great though. The fandom seem a bit insufferable at times, but that's the case of a lot of fandoms. The songs are good. The difficulty of the game, I don't know how I could gauge it because I'm not really that good in rhythm games, but something I really like is that events, like game events where you can get cards and stuff like this, are really easy to get cards from, in my opinion. You don't need to spend too much time to get a card. A 3-star, which I think is good because in my experience with Love Live, for example, it was more effort to get it. So I like this. What other things are there? One thing that I personally don't like as much, well, technically the gacha rates are supposed to be better than in Love Live, but I really am not feeling that at all. But I think I'm just kind of unlucky with my character. That doesn't mean it will be the case for you. But also, something that Love Live as reference did not have, that I don't really like, is that the gacha, some of the gacha banners are limited, like time limited, so when the banner period ends you will not get that card again until it returns maybe a year later, if it does. Compared to, there are some other gachas that are not limited edition, but yeah, depends on the banner. I don't really like that, but you know, I guess they do what they must to get money. What else? Something I like as a rhythm game player, again comparing to Love Live because that's really the only game I really played actively, is that technically you can play as many songs as you want. You do have an energy bar, and normally in a lot of games, if your energy runs out, you cannot play a song until you replenish your energy with various items that can come with actual money. Here you technically don't have to. You can replenish your energy and it will give you more points and more level ups and stuff like that. But if you don't care about that, you can play as many times as you want, even with 0 energy. It's just that your characters will level up slower, and if you cheer in events, it's not gonna bring you as many points. But I really like that. I really like that if you don't care about those things and you just want to play a lot of songs for the sake of playing a lot of songs, you can, and you don't have to have a limit. I personally like that quite a lot. Time gating and artificial scarcity is how gacha earn money. That makes sense. But yeah, I think I'm worse at this game in terms of like rhythm game than in Love Live when it comes to clearing and full comboing songs. I used to clear every Love Live song and I remember full comboing every expert songs and that kind of stuff. Here, there are definitely songs I cannot clear. I'm having a hard time. Do you prefer having energy or do you have a good self-control and can stop whenever? I personally don't play that much anymore. I don't think I even ever had times where I played a lot, except at the very beginning, simply because I have other things to do. So I kinda do I think I just do once a day until my energy dies, and I don't even if my energy will be replenished later in the day, I will not play again because of my time management, I guess. I have other things to do, except if I'm really having a phase where I play a lot, but that hasn't happened in a while. Okay, just to be sure, I want to double check something with the line art and the references I got to make sure that the vibe I'm going for here is correct. Master songs came out and some I couldn't do as a thumb player. Same! Well, actually, the master songs in Love Live, I think as a thumb player, there are some that are literally labeled as for fingers, like there were some that had a specific label that were really specifically made for people that use 2 or more, like more than 2 fingers. Those I couldn't clear, but the other master ones, they are doable. I couldn't full combo all of them though, but I could clear them at least, except for the ones not meant for me. Do you not have the fear you're missing out on potential gacha currencies? I think I kind of gave up, to be honest. I kind of stopped expecting I'll ever get the character I want, because no matter how much I try, she never comes home, even when I really play a lot. So, you know, I'm kind of like coming with those expectations, so I don't feel the need to work as hard anymore, as sad as it sounds. So yes, it's cool if I gacha and stuff. It's cool if I get the card. It's cool if I have more currency to have more chances, but because it usually does not happen, my expectations are just not really that anymore. And I'm kind of okay with that now. So I don't want to put too much effort on it, because I also have other things to do, other games I want to play, other projects I want to work on, and it's hard to manage the time, so I must try to make sacrifices. I'm trying to relax more. My gacha luck right now is trash anyway. My condolences. We're in this together. Is lottery tickets gacha? Depends on the lottery, right? Because there are some lotteries where it's like, you know, if you have all the numbers, you get $1 billion. Oh my god. Forget about working. But you will be in debt in the year after, and actually it will be worse than actually if you didn't win. But, there are some other kind of lotteries, so to speak, with like gambling, where it's like, for example, you scratch like 3 things and you can get a prize, right? I kind of will say that this is closer to gacha than the lottery, because the lottery is such a different percentage. Also, only one person wins it, right? Usually. On the crazy lotteries. Meanwhile, for gacha like games, even the super rare thing that has a low chance of appearing, it's not like only one person will get it, right? So it's usually still a bit kinder. Did you ever end up watching the Pocket video for the upcoming pack? I think I saw it without really looking at it. Not because I wanted to avoid it or anything, but because it didn't really work out. At the time when you sent it, I think I was busy and I couldn't really watch it, and then, or I think I watched it without sound and then I was also doing something else, so my attention span was not really focusing on that. And then I forgot. It's coming out tomorrow, right? So I'll find out anyway. I got spoiled of the immersive card of this set, which was very unexpected. Good luck if you end up pulling tomorrow. I will for sure. Well, I don't think I'll necessarily do the 10 pull, but I will definitely start opening the packs from there. Do you watch horror movie without sound? What? Why? What? Is it because I talked about watching the video with no sound? To clarify, I was watching the video with no sound because I was not in a space where I could have sound on. Not for other reasons. But I don't really watch horror movies. Except for like maybe psychological horror stuff sometimes. But I do have the audio on. That's part of the experience in my opinion. It's crazy they made a trainer card immersive, but then again they made a Pokeball crown, so who knows. That's so funny to me. I love that the Pokeball is a crown. I will have never expected this. It's so funny. Oh, you know, oh my god, I need to tell you something, guys. Yesterday, I was out. I was on streaming because yesterday was my mama, my real, not my mama, well, I'm my mama, that's weird, okay. My mother was celebrating her birthday, so we were going out and stuff. And at some point we went to a store. We went kind of shopping at times. And oh my god, there was one time I saw a store and I just knew, just from the face of the store, I was like, let's not go there because I'm sure they have Pokemon packs and I must not buy any. Because I really don't want to start buying them, because if I start, it's over for me. And then she was like, oh, you know what, I'm gonna buy you one. So technically I didn't buy it myself. And then at some point we went to like a little tea shop to have tea and just chat and stuff, and we opened the pack. And I kid you not, I got a 2-star! I got a 2-star! I got a 2-star with like shiny stuff. Like you know how in the mobile game the 2 stars can sometimes have like the lines that are like shining when you move them, like kind of like silver or gold. I got a card like this in real life. A 2-star physical card, yeah. I thought you were gonna say you pulled a Shelter, but that's good too. I don't know if Shelter was in this pack. It was the pack called Stellar Crown. Stellar Crown. What was it? It's... I'm sorry, I don't remember the name in English. It's like the evolution of the Bread Dog Pokemon. Do you know which one I'm talking about? It's that one. It's still a bread dog, but it's not the first form, is what I mean. I probably have a picture. I can find a picture. One sec. Houndoom? How is Houndoom bread related? Dread. No, bread! Wait. Wait. I think I got the picture. Don't worry, guys. I'm just gonna show you the picture. That's been, yeah! Now I imagine Houndoom helping out with baking bread. That can be wholesome. Yeah, okay, I got it. Let me show you. Kinda looks ugly on the picture. And I mean, I don't really care that much about the visuals. I just was surprised to find, like, to get this card. Because I could tell it was probably kind of rare. It looks like this. And you can kind of probably guess from how the line art looks like. But yeah, the line art is also like, if you move it, it's like shiny and everything. It really looks like a 2-star from the... it has the same vibes as the 2-star from the actual Pocket version. Which was funny. And actually, when we were at that coffee place, it was like a girl in the table next to us that kind of knew her stuff about Pokemon, and we didn't know how to open the packs. The first time I did for my birthday, I couldn't open it well either, so I actually had to use scissors. And this time she was like, oh, actually, there's a way to do this. You just do this and that. So it turns out there is a special technique to open packs. And then she saw and she was like, oh my god, you got something crazy, that's so rare, you need to preserve it so you can maybe sell it for something like expensive. I'm looking online and this card is not sold for a high price. I wouldn't have wanted to sell it anyway, but yeah. She seemed shocked by the pull. That must have been kind of funny given the fact that it was so obvious we didn't know much. We were like just very confused. We were really like boomers. And we just pull something rare. Have a technique for opening card packs after long years of MTG drafting. She could have said it was worthless and bought it from you. I wouldn't have sold my cards anyway. I think I'll be more willing to sell or trade if I have duplicates, but otherwise I don't really intend on parting with them because I don't know, don't really have a reason to. I don't really pull for selling, the sake of selling a card or anything like that. Now if there was a cool shelter, maybe that would be something I could trade with. But yeah. Still so messed up that there are no really rare shelter cards in the history of Pokemon, the trading card game. Like, Shelter has been in like 15 different packs or something, but there are no pack where Shelter is a rare card, and that's not okay. I don't like that. This cannot be. Like, Shelter deserves its moment of shine and success and fame. Shelter for the win. What if we drew a lottery with Dashman as a prize? No, I'm keeping my card. Justice for Sheldy? What kind of nickname is that? But yeah, it was a really fun day. I bought quite a few things. It was a fun time. That's not the card I had, but this is a very pretty one. I just saw the one that was shared. And I kind of looked it up and I saw there are so many more rarity tiers in the physical version. There's like common, and then there are different kind of levels of stars, but which are not just related to the numbers. It's like also related to the color of the star. So I think there's like first 1 black star, 2 black star, and then there's like 1 white star, 2 white star, which I think is what I have with this dash bun thing. And then there's like 1 gold star, 2 gold star. I think there's one thing that's also like 3 star, like 3 gold star, which is the gold star, like kind of like the crown that we have in Pocket, but yeah. Still can't believe the new pack is gonna have the Pokeball as the crown. I just imagine being in a battle with like a random person online and they were just gonna flex by randomly using their freaking crown Pokeball. That's so funny. I like that. I will do that if I but usually, actually, you know what? This is kind of strange because usually crowns are like, aren't crowns usually EX? So what will the EX Pokeball do? I do that in ranked. Wait. What's the crown for the new pack or is it for the current one? For the shiny rivalry. Oh, it's the current one. Wait, do you have it? You've actually got it right? Oh my god. I didn't realize that was it. Or maybe I forgot. Master Ball steals opponent card. Wait, really? No. No way. Why are you sharing the prices of my my Pokemon card, which is super cheap? You guys dropped gold card, how lucky. I think forgot what I was saying. I only got a gold, like a crown thing of Pikachu, and I somehow got it twice. And the crazy thing is that the first time I got it, I wasn't even on the Pikachu pack, and I was just like, what the hell is that thing? What is that crown thing? I didn't even know that existed, so I was like, what? The hell? I would have preferred getting Mew because Mew is cute. Okay, no, that sounds like I'm insulting Pikachu. Sorry, Pikachu fans. Don't kill me. I didn't mean it that way. But I just preferred the vibe of Mew. I've never got a crown. You dropped this? Hey, you know what though? Spongy, I thought of you because in my new pack, I got a Celebi card, which is not a rare one at all, but I thought of you because I remembered you like Celebi. Don't kill me. Let's go. Yeah, it's a cute card. It's one of the first ones of the pack actually, which goes to show it's really not rare. But yeah, that's my second somewhat rare card in the game. The other one I got that was kind of rare was it's like some kind of bird. It's blue. I don't think I even knew this Pokemon existed, so I think it's from Scarlet and Violet. And yeah, it's an actual illustration which I really liked. I don't think the Pokemon is very beautiful, but oh, actually, now that I think about it, I think, if I recall correctly, this Pokemon is in Pocket as well. In the... which pack? I forgot. I don't remember. But I can probably find the card and show you. I don't know though, because I didn't realize that stars had different tiers until recently. Depending on the color. I should check which color it is. What Pokemon? I don't know the name, that's the thing. Blue bird. Oh, it's Cramorant, apparently. Cramorant. Pokemon TCG. And I got an illustration of it. It's this one. Oh, it's a gold star, so it's actually more rare, which makes sense because it's an illustration. Let me show you guys. So I guess this one technically has more value. Damn, I got lucky. Alright, get ready for my card reveal. I got this card. I don't know though how cute. Really cool card. Yeah. The blur is cool. Yeah, I like it. Everyone is just going on with their day. So I guess out of how many packs did I have? I had a total of I think 4 different Pokemon packs. And I got 2 kind of rare things. Honestly, that's not too bad. Family heirloom. I can maybe save up on like €1 of debt if the worst happens. Cramorant was strong in Pokemon Unite when I played. I really don't know much about this Pokemon because I really didn't even know it existed until I got the card. I was like, just confused. Okay, there you go. Alright, we got the line art figured out. Now it's just the coloring, which I think shouldn't take too long. Oh yeah, also this version of Ochi, I didn't talk about it, but this is gonna be kind of nice. Because, oh, something is weird, I'm gonna have to fix that. But you know how Ochi so far has been changing his fur to black and white? Sorry. Now those little batches are gonna be with like brown fur. So I'm excited to try that too. Cramorant eats fish. You know what? It kind of looks like that kind of fish, of bird, so I'm not surprised. Oh, that reminds me! I played Pokemon Snap because I got the game, and at some point I played it. And there's like some underwater area. And at some point when you spawn, you literally witness one of the kind of pelican-like Pokemon that's like chasing after a fish Pokemon, and after that the fish Pokemon is hiding and he looks so sad. And the first time I played in this zone I didn't realize, so I was like, what does this Pokemon look so sad? Like he looks so sad. It's like a fish Pokemon that looks like a heart. Do you know which one I'm talking about? Just literally just a heart. It was kind of cute though to see it sad, as messed up as that sounds. But yeah. And then I realized what was sad. I realized it was just traumatized. And also, In Pokemon in Pokemon Snap, there's like a, what is its name? Wilmer? That's like pranking other Pokemon by terrifying them and yelling at them. There's like one octopus, like the red octopus Pokemon that got scared and just like ran away. And then there was Pyukumuku, who I love, who just literally got yeeted out because of the screen that's way too strong. And I just witnessed that. I was like, what the frick is happening? Pyukumuku, no! Wingull, the evolution of Wingull. Thank you for the saving point though. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, I realized this is mostly when it's two different sides of the scarf, but actually that doesn't work because we already have the other side elsewhere. So let's see. Okay. We have an example of the fur. Okay. Just gonna try something. Why do I feel like I know this theme song from somewhere? I can check what it is. It's from Breath of the Wild. Actually, yeah, it's from Breath of the Wild. It's Ateno Ancient Laboratory. So if you played the game, I guess that's how you got to hear it. So welcome, Sea Dragon, again. That checks out. More gamers in the chat. Okay. Got the palette here. That's gonna be useful. We're gonna go with this color as a base. And then that's quite literally the other colors. Okay. Na na ni na na ni na. Na na ni na 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 na. Oops. Oh, maybe I should add an extra thing here. Oops. Still oops. Na, na, na. I think I get it. Na, 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 na. Okay, before I continue, talking about you earlier. Oh yeah, well actually that's kind of true because they're the one that their username brought up the conversation talking about seahorses and sea dragons. So it's true. Okay, I just need to check which colors are meant to go with this, but I also need to select it as a secondary color. So it's usually here and then this one. When it comes out tomorrow, I can't pull immediately because everybody will also be doing the same and the game slows down a lot. Oh. Never thought much of it. I'm not gonna literally wait for the time for it to happen to pull. I'm just gonna... Because I think when I will wake up, it will already be ready, but by a few hours. Or when it's time to pull for me anyway. So I'll just do it at this point. Trainer looks pretty. Pretty girls. I wonder how the animation is gonna be like. I haven't really looked at it. Like, I usually don't look at the immersive animations. Initially, I don't really mind looking at them, but I think at some point I just want to keep the surprise. We'll see. So this one is blue and green, so it's gonna be green here. Oops, that's the wrong layer. Okay. Green is here. Any other green thing? This one is green orange, so we're just gonna keep it like that. Then we have purple blue, orange purple. Okay. So the rest is purple. Okay. And then we have blue. Is it that? Oh no, it's blue. Here and then it's orange and just orange. Okay. I'm getting all confused. Okay, there we go. There we go. So, ouch. Now I can change the line art color. Ooh, realize it doesn't necessarily work as well as the. Oh my god, what's going on? Ah, there. I'll turn the line art to something slightly warmer. Okay. Time to shade. But yeah, fortunately the emotes from Ochi, because at least in his ultra form, I don't know if he ever will make emotes of like human form, but because there's no different layers for like skin, hair and stuff like that, and the clothes are literally just a scarf, it's much less time to color. So I think from now on the rest of the process will be relatively quick. so we should finish this today. I don't know in how much time though. Maybe I feel like maybe saying an hour is too ambitious. I don't know. We'll see. It is with great pleasure that I must announce pizza dough is complete. Oh my god. How often do you make pizza? This is something pretty frequent, right? That's so cool though. Hope you have a nice meal. Although I guess it's still not quite ready, right? Because you still have to do other stuff on the dough. But good job. Maxwell Gaming, is that you? In a anime, like cute anime girl art channel? How did you find out? I thought I concealed my stuff pretty well. Seems like I still have a long way to go. Has to arise. Solo leveling reference. This just makes me think of a Love Live group, actually. Once per month, so sometimes it's once per 2 months. That's so cool that you do this so often. You do this with your family, right? I actually don't remember. Maybe you do this by yourself. But that's a cool idea. Especially if you do it with someone, I can imagine it's a fun activity. Or at least something special because you're doing it with someone. That makes sense. Alright, time to shade those things. Actually, no wait, there's something I need to do. Oh wait, were you asking if Maxwell Gaming was the person I was drawing? Because if so, I did have put the link of the person I'm drawing for today in the description of the stream, so please do check it out and give them a shot too. She loves pizza. Oh wait, sorry, I missed some stuff. I make it with mom. She's actually allergic to unbaked flour, so I put in extra work. Damn. I didn't even know that was possible, but I guess there are allergies for so many things. It makes sense. Flour is possible. I find it so difficult to say this word, by the way. This word without it to be... Without this word to be sounding like flour. Gotta go to bed. Have a great stream. Take care. Thank you for passing by and following earlier. Sea Dragon. Rest well. Wait, did I say have a nice day? No, hope not. Have a great night. Sorry if I did say day. I don't think. Pronouns fly here. My uncle from Canada makes fun of us. Interesting. Oh. Take a break. Have a nice one. I don't know if I'll see you again today, so have a nice rest of your day and see you another time. Welcome! There you go with your little badge. Too adorable, right? They were done by Alinsky, who also did the stream avatars. lot of icons. Those are emotes. So this is because my primary platform is Twitch, and I mostly draw a lot of emotes for Twitch streamers. I think some YouTubers also have emotes, but it's more common on Twitch. And yeah, this is a commission for a Twitch streamer to have some emotes for their channel. That's why there are a lot, because it's kind of like used for reaction purposes and stuff like that. If that makes sense. Okay. But the ones above, outside of the brown fur, are those I finished in the past. I keep them on the same file so I can be a bit more consistent, or check for consistency more easily. Yeah, like Discord emotes. Exactly, yeah, that's also used usually in Discord servers. But yeah, that's basically it. Completely forgot about Discord. Even though it's so common. Sorry, I missed a few things, I think. Alinsky is some sort of pixel whisperer, I swear, it's true. It's true. What are these cats walking under the screen? So they are not really cats, although I get why you will think that. This is my stream mascot, or I guess my community mascot. Again, my main platform is Twitch. Sorry I feel like I'm plugging the hell out of it. But so the chats that you see also on the screen are people watching on the Twitch side. And wait, I'm gonna show the reference of the monster. I feel like it might be more convenient. And basically I think that can also happen on YouTube, but you can have something called stream avatars where your chatters can appear on the screen and they can jump and get decoration and that kind of stuff. It's basically to make the stream a bit more interactive. Here, wait, I'm gonna show the reference of the monster. Just to clarify, it's not quite a cat, it's just some kind of creature, honestly. That's the monster reference sheet. Just some kind of creature living on the moon. Yeah. And yeah, I know it's available on YouTube, but not both. I can't have like them displayed on both things, I think, unfortunately. And also, Twitch does not allow. Basically, Twitch allows multi-streaming, but they want to keep exclusivity of certain things, which is why the YouTube chat is not appearing on the screen, or why the YouTube chat does not have the stream avatars either. Although, even if that was allowed, I don't think I could have done that one. But yeah. Oh, people on Twitch say hi to YouTube. But yeah, the stream avatars, you can do quite a lot of stuff with them. As you can see, they kind of jump to get, some of them jump to get a bear on the side. I can technically carry them, throw them around. They can explode, they can throw bombs, they can attack each other, they can hug each other, they can dance, they can jump, they can do all sorts of things. What about Kick? I'm not streaming there. I don't really want to either. I haven't really heard good things about the platform, and I don't think my target audience really fits there from things I have heard and seen. So I don't really intend on streaming there. To be honest, even multi-streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, even though YouTube is much more quiet, it is quite a bit of work to keep track of both platforms at the same time. So I don't think I will want to stream in a third thing. The only thing I've seen people do, which I was almost considering it at some point, but I don't know if my net will allow that, is streaming also on Twitter, which cannot really let you chat, but I guess if you wanted, it's like, you know, like to chat, go on Twitch or something. And then that gives you extra thing, but at least I don't have to keep track of chat activity there. But yeah, I think other than that, probably I don't think I'll go elsewhere. Kick is mainly for adult content. Are for adult it's adult content? The ones I'm drawing? I mean, you know, even if the streamer is an adult, doesn't mean the content is adult content. Right? I don't know actually what OT's target audience is though. But that's still different. Drawing emotes, even for a content creator that does adult content, if the emotes themselves are not like NSFW, technically, that's still that's not really a problem for me. I even technically drew suggestive emotes before, I just don't like streaming them because that's not the people I want to attract on my streams, personally. I have bad experiences with that, but you know, no shame in people that do. Probably altruism. I should check it more properly. One day I just checked OT's channel because I saw I was given a shout out and I was intrigued. But that's all I got to do. You know what? Maybe I'll make the eyebrows on this emote a bit bigger because it's really nothing. How do I color this eyebrows usually? Oh, it's a not shaded version, okay. That's very bright though. Just gotta color some parts of the line art and we're gonna be done after. You know, in a way, I'm glad we had a long chatting portion with like the survey and everything, because it did take a while, but otherwise the streams will have been a bit short. Alright, let's recolor the fur a little. This music sounds really relaxing. I don't know if I can see what it is from. I think we're past the loop mark. Yeah, have no idea what the song is. But if you like it, I can link the playlist that we're listening to. It's a YouTube video, so you can listen to it outside of the stream. Oh, what the hell? What the hell was that? I don't know if I want the mouth to be affected actually. Stop posing like that. This is giving me trust issues. I wonder, how did you feel when you got commissioned those a bit suggestive emotes? I prefer not to do them, but you know, I can still sometimes accept them. But there was like one where I was technically saying I'd rather not to, but they kept inquiring with it, so I ended up doing it, but I will have preferred not doing it. Not gonna lie. Wait, why is this affected? I'm doing this on the wrong layer. My bad. No. Okay, that's actually okay though. I can just fix it. But yeah, it's really not to the extent that I will not do them at all though. It's, I don't know. Though has arisen. If you end stream soon, see you in the future. See you perhaps. Who's this mini character on the bottom right? This is a stream mascot of mine. Her name is Chi. Initially, she was supposed to be the character streaming instead of me, the brown-haired anime girl. But when I created her, I kind of had a personality in mind that didn't really fit me, so I ended up not going for her. But at the same time, she was already a bit of a presence in the stream, so I decided to keep her as a mascot and stuff like that. So she's still around, even if she does not like talk and say things that I will do, since she's technically a different identity than me. Yeah. I wonder if I should color the arm here. Oh, wait, I can't. Chi, Luna, and Hilly. Chi, Luna, Lunacy, and Hilly. A lot of things. Initially, we will see Chi doodle in her little notepad, yeah. Thank you for the hydration, by the way, Moogie. Oh, yeah. Lots of people in her head. What? What do you mean? What do you mean nothing? You can't back off? It's fine. Just explain. Do you mean because I have different characters? So it's like because I have characters in my imagination, I have people in my head. Is that what you mean? Perhaps? Alright, thank you for explaining. I appreciate it. Where's my band comment again? I'm just kidding. I'm just teasing. I think it's cool to have characters though. Hi Teruka! Welcome. Thank you for the headbutt. Poppy, poppy, pop, pop. Poppy, pop, pop. Pop, poppy, poppy, pop, pop. Poppy, pop, pop. Poppy, poppy, pop, pop. Poppy, pop, poppy, 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 pop, poppy, pop. No, no, no. Cute emotes, thank you! Are you an animator? I only draw. I don't really animate. So, no. When I was younger though, I did animate on my Nintendo DSi. There was like a program, like a little software on the DSi where you could animate and make pixel art. And there was a whole art community around it, and that was my first art community. So I did technically animate at this time, but I forgot everything because this platform shut down like 12 years ago. So it's been a little while, and I haven't really continued since. I was interested at some point, but I am not necessarily finding the time for it or the right tools that don't feel too overwhelming, I guess. But you know, if I really wanted to, I probably will have done it anyway. Looks at you moving. Well, that's different than animating. That's a rig, you know, that's like puppeting. But it's not the same than like frame by frame drawing animation, right? That's what I mean. But yeah, it is still, you can still animate with you can animate with rigging. Like, you can technically do that, but that's not, I feel like usually when people ask if people are animators, especially upon watching someone drawing, they usually mean the hand-by-hand animation. The hand-by-hand, oh my god. The frame-by-frame one. I've seen the fish animation, you're a great animator, thank you. Honestly, I kinda peaked with that one. Yeah, I did, okay, the only thing I could show you as an animation is indeed me drawing myself as a fish. I'll download it and show you. I'm a fish and I'm just flying in the screen. That's it. It's recorded from my DS as well. That's, wait, here. I made this. I animated this. That's as far as my skills go. I can animate a fish just doing that. Loserfish. That's not Loserfish, it's me. I have my ribbons. Loserfish does not look like that. Yeah. I'll never do anything better than this in my life, I think. This is where I peaked. With the very scuffed recording quality too. That's so funny because it's so freaking, like, it's not even me putting the SD card and transferring it. It's just me recording from my phone. The DS view. Koi fish? Nope. Just a random fish, that's me. I made a drawing of like a color drawing for April Fools actually. Wait. Where am I? Here. Here. That's me. This would have been good to have me on my head, but I can't do that anymore. You know what? It's gonna stay here. Because why not? That's me as a fish. Because I can't do that. We can move. You guys can move, but that's not my work. That's thanks to Alansky, who does seem to have experience in animation for sure. Okay, let's see for this. We can do some kind of gradient here. I think I'll prefer that. Okay. And also something for tone. We now have a fish in the stream. That's right. music gives off Deltarune vibes. I get what you mean. Let me see if there was any Deltarune in the playlist, because maybe that was it. Doesn't seem like it, no. Not sure what it was though. Can't wait for the fish and chips for debut theme, sorry. So, do I graduate when I'm being eaten? How does that work? Do I get moldy because no one eats me? Like, how does it work? I meant we can move from your head if you wanted to put fish on your head. No, it's fine, don't worry. Thank you though for offering. Sorry I didn't get what you meant, but... I'm not convinced with those eyes. Is it bee or raccoon or both? This is a sea otter that has a lot of different colors. Let's see. Kinda don't. Oh. You know what? I look, you just want this one to be like this. I'm gonna keep a version like this just in case, to also make sure that Ochi will be okay with that. But I feel like maybe having like a blank stare might be more effective. Wait. Do you use Spotify for the playlist? No, I use YouTube. Because YouTube does not like a lot of Spotify songs, so I don't try my luck with that. But if you're interested, the playlist we're using is this, so you can check things out. We're just past the looping point, so the timestamp is not going all the way until the end of the playlist, but you can check. Alright. Oh, okay. I guess we're not listening to the end of the song. Could you lower slightly the BGM, or perhaps it's only me? I will lower it a little. Sorry I didn't notice your message immediately. I hope it's better now. Okay, and then a little bit of glow towards this. Have you tried drawing a Studio Ghibli character once? I drew the Princess Mononoke a while ago. When I had my coffee, this was one of the requested characters. This is from 2022, I think, but I do have a drawing. It has blood though, just a little disclaimer. She's like wiping off the blood of her face. I think that's it though. I don't think I drew other characters from the studio. Where is it? Finished old 2022. I hope I still have it. I'm trying to find it. Oh wait, I can't find it. I don't know where it is. Oh no, never mind, I found it. Okay. Shoot, which version was it? Oh, this one. One sec. It was this drawing. It's been a little bit. Yeah. That's the drawing. Yay! That's all I did though. I think. I'm debating things for the eyes. Do I want them to be darker maybe? I think it will be maybe better if they're darker. Yeah. And then the eyes will also, like the blue effect here. Yeah. Alright. I think that's technically it. So I'm gonna try to export that and do finishing touches on Clip Studio is what I will say. But actually I realize I want to move the eye glow for that one emote. I feel like it's not the same direction. Let's put them around the same distance. Yeah. Alright. Okay, so in this situation, what I need to do is put this as. So you're gonna see a lot of like stuff merging on the side, but it's okay. I'm just gonna use something because I need to export a picture like this. Wait, I'm gonna save it properly. Export. Because then I have a program that will export each emote from the grid so I don't have to do it manually. So, what's the very first website you started to post your art? Probably, I don't know if I will say this is a website, but I think the first few times I posted my art, especially consistently, sorry, that probably was on the DSI community Flipnotes Hatena. But they had a website, but it was like you can't just upload any picture. It's like it has to be a Flipnote, so either like kind of a video file that you will have made. Yeah. After this, I think it was DeviantArt. But also, I started posting on Twitter pretty early, but I didn't really post art consistently there first. Took me a bit before I did that. So where is the file? Sorry, you don't really get to see anything. Just gonna cover that because you don't need to see the files for like 8 minutes. And then I just need to make sure of the number of emotes we have so I can name them with the right number so it's not confusing. Dropbox. But yeah. Website wise, if you count like consistently with the purpose of being, you know, like not just, oh, I uploaded a drawing once and then never again for 5 years. At this point, if you count like proper uploading art with that purpose, that was DeviantArt. If you don't count Flipnote. Wow, that must be really old. I remember DeviantArt like 10 years ago. DeviantArt is still a thing, but boy has it aged in the worst way possible. As for the DSI community, I think I joined it in 2011 and then it closed in 2013. So it's been a while, yeah. Yeah. It's been a little bit. So we're at 23 for some reason. Wait, that's weird. Is one of them a double emote? I'm so confused. Wait, I want to check something because here they say 23 and not 24, and I don't understand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, here, that's why. Okay, I get it. Okay, that's because there's an empty spot. Damn! Dante winning the Jump Cats game by jumping. This is crazy. Congratulations. So, emote Ochiuno 24. Sorry, I'm renaming all the files so that they can be properly exported. 26. And then 27. Alright. Then I just click on export. You can see the program I'm using because I haven't really screen shared that, but there's not much happening there anyway. Alright, now that this is done, what about Twitter? So no Twitter, I didn't know there was a white otter. This is the same character. This person just has like a concept of changing colors a lot, which is why they have sometimes like some green, some purple, but sometimes also orange or blue, blah blah blah. It changes a lot. They have different variations. This is all the same character. Unless you mean like in real life you didn't know that existed. I don't know if it does either. But you usually don't see archers with like purple and orange eyebrows anyway. Still don't know how sling works, me neither. We're in this together, Dante. Okay, one sec. Alright, I'm just gonna open them on Clip Studio Paint so we can move on there and finish them. One sec. Where is my program? Here. There we go. So no Twitter? Yes, I definitely did upload on Twitter. I still do. I think now it's my main drawing platform. Well, I guess Twitch kind of is because I don't upload my art anymore. But I don't really upload art on Twitch either. It's just people see art being done there. But yeah. Alright, so there are no strip pixels for it. I don't think I really need to draw white outlines for that one emote. I'm just gonna check how I drew the others for comparison's sake. Okay, I see. Sometimes it seems I have drawn emotes with the white outlines around here. I don't know if I want that here though. For the front view, I feel like it looks a bit awkward. Like, oh no, actually it might be okay. Okay. Maybe it's too much though. Maybe like this. You better keep posting your art forever. You know, I am ashamed to state that, but the one thing that prevents me from posting art is also the one thing that contributes to it, because basically a lot of artists has been dealing with it, but like visibility is not really what it used to be, and so sometimes your art get really not a lot of reactions, and it can be a bit discouraging, and sometimes you don't really want to upload your art anymore because you're like, no one is gonna see it anyway. But then because of this you don't upload, and because you don't upload, the algorithm gets even worse. But yeah, to me that's the prime. I sometimes really am like, oh, I need to do that, but then I get discouraged too quickly. Even though I shouldn't care too much about that, but it still gets a bit discouraging despite everything. I'm gonna need to check something. I'm gonna need to check my sketches because I don't remember when I did the sketches if they were supposed to be some little extra stuff on like the laughing or the thumbs up. Not really. Okay, moving on. I see. But there's kind of a shame in this though, because it really is like, initially it's not like I started uploading drawings because I wanted to get like, you know, 1 million views or something, right? So it's a bit sad to even notice that this factor now gets something that can make me not stop to draw, but just stop to share it, even though I used to not really give a damn about it. It's a bit unfortunate, but I think a lot of artists probably relate to that problem. But yeah. Hello Arsenic, welcome! Not sure if I want to keep it. Okay. welcome back. It's time for Mitchell's monthly pizza wisdom, aka MMPW. Alright, share it with us, we're listening. It better be good wisdom. Wisdom, oh my god. I can't speak ever. Why can't I speak? Okay. When making pizza in your own home, after putting all the toppings, you should make small cuts across the pizza, especially around the middle, as that will prevent the dough from growing too much and spilling your toppings in an unoptimal way. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for your knowledge. I had no idea, but that is very useful information. Metal, the pizza expert. Okay. Wait, yeah, okay. I'm done, I think. I think I'm done. I think I'm free. I think it's over. I think it's finished and completed and everything is done. Yeehaw! Let's go. Okay, wait. Let me just upload them. Whoop. 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 Okay. I'm just kind of unsure about this one because I feel like on a small scale the thumb is not that visible, so I think I'm gonna add a little effect of, you know, like little marks like this, so that it's the eye is focusing on this area. It's like, what's going on here? And then you're like, oh yeah, there's a thumb. Yeah, maybe. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Here, let's see. I'm trying different things. I went checking your old stuff on DeviantArt. I'm not nostalgic as fluff. I don't know how I feel about you checking that. I mean, it's not like I didn't want that. It just, damn, you saw all my old ugly art. Oof. Let's see which color is best. Maybe this is good. Maybe the middle color blue, so that there's a bit of pop. Let's see. And then we'll do this. No, wait, I will do. Got an idea. Something like that. Okay. And then this might be too much. Oh wait, I could have also done. Wait. Idea number 2. Keeping this on the side and this. And then. Wait, this is ugly. What the hell is this? This does not look good. Okay, I do better in my head, so we're going back to this. Abort mission. This looks like this in dark colors. How about light colors? Yeah, okay. Don't know if I want to keep the white outline here though. The only difference it's gonna make is really for this. I think it stands out a bit more, so maybe. you saw my ugly art, so now you can appreciate my progress art. It probably wasn't even ugly back then. I just said it for the dramatic effect. Don't worry, I didn't take it, like, I didn't take offense in I mean, when we look back at old art, we're like, holy crap. It goes to show how much we improved, which is kind of cool, but also sometimes it's like, damn, I thought it was good? I made this really stupid mistake and I was like, yeah, that slaps. What the hell? But you know, that goes to show we improved, so that's cool. I already knew most of them, and they're still cute. Wait, have you been around for that long, Dobby? What the heck? Question for any artists out there. Do you try to keep everything you draw, or at least most of it? I personally am in favor of keeping your stuff, even if it's kind of embarrassing and you're like, that's ugly, it's a waste to keep it, but especially for the future, it's so valuable to see how you improved. And it's kind of satisfying to redraw old drawings, so I personally am in favor of keeping your old stuff. Also, in my personal opinion, at least on my personal experience, I feel like I was more, to some extent, I was more creative, or creative in a different way when I started out drawing anime. Because back then I was drawing with like very little, how should I say this? Not references, but I wasn't as used to art communities and stuff like this, and I was like making up names and making up designs that technically made zero sense because I wasn't used to the, I guess, standards, if that makes sense. And now I feel like my stuff is a bit more consistent and maybe looks a bit more aesthetically pleasing. But when I look back on some stuff I did back then when I just started out and so had no clue on standards and trends and stuff like this, some of the stuff made no sense, but because of it, it was more unique. And I think it's pretty valuable. And so especially now, I think it's valuable to keep it because you could always find it again and be like, wow, that was a pretty unique idea. And maybe you could revisit it with your improved technique and skill. But yeah, doesn't work for everyone. Doesn't mean that's the case for everyone, but personally, I will say it's yeah. Also, thank you for following Say Who Me. I got scared that this was a bait name for a sec. Not gonna lie. I hope it was. I have trust issues. But yeah, you were more adventurous? I guess? I was just drawing whatever. Now I draw cute anime girls, but I am aware of what looks good and, you know, aesthetics that I like, so I'm more going towards that kind of stuff that is already out there, if that makes sense. This music makes me feel like we're going on an adventure on the countryside. I get what you mean. It's kind of cute, kind of wholesome. Alright. So, this is doing. I'll be sending that to Ochi after the stream. But that means that I'm gonna also get off, guys. But I'll be back tomorrow in the afternoon to continue our Minecraft session. And I will also be back with more art on Thursday, I think. So, yeah. Sad. Not gonna lie, when I was like, oh, I'm gonna draw 4 emotes for Ochi, easy. Easy, it's gonna be a short stream. I even have lunch. I underestimated that morning survey. But it was really fun. I don't regret anything. I really do want to have more surveys, so hopefully I can think of one for May, and then we can have a little cool time to look at it again together at the end of the month. I think that would be cool. No lunch. It's like 3 p.m. now, so I don't think I'll have lunch. Maybe I'll snack on something, but I usually sometimes eat during tea time, so maybe I'll wait. Also, welcome Hilzu. Welcome. Dude, it took me 2 hours and a half to draw 1 emote. How are you so swift? Metal. Surely you know that. Someone that has done something for years will do this stuff faster with more experience than someone that just starts out. That applies to everything. That's normal. You're fine. You're valid. I was just praising you. I'm gonna beat you up. Sorry. I did say I was skipping lunch, so I'm a bit hungry. But yeah, like I'm sure you mean it as a compliment, and I appreciate it. But I hope you don't think that it means something you're doing. I hope you don't think it means you did something wrong, because it's normal. And like, I'm looking back at my old drawing, like an old drawing I remember being so proud of, and it was like my pride and everything, and I spent like so many hours on it, and now I'm looking back on it and I'm like, what the fluff? What the fluff is that? And now I will like literally do so much better in like 5 minutes. But that's normal when you start out. What in the fluff nation? Good expressions. Yeah, I'm just more impressed after trying it myself. I think I'm also more comfortable with chibis and stuff than like regular stuff, so I also have this extra comfort, if that makes sense. Alright, I'll be starting to stalk people on Twitch to see who shall be worthy of my raid. That sounds absolutely obnoxious to say it like that, so let's just say, let's find someone to raid! That's so much kinder suddenly. Alright, who's live? I hope one day we can raid Maple. I'm always having trouble with his name, even though it's not even a difficult thing to pronounce. What's wrong with me? But I do like Maple streams. I would like to be there more often. Maple. Yeah, I once like said it wrongly like that, and it was funny, and now my brain is like, yeah, maybe it's actually Maple. But no. No. Alright, let's see among the people around. Who could I raid? I'm gonna have a there's one person whose art is really cute. I do not remember whether or not we raided them before, so sorry if you have seen them recently, but very cute art, very cute model. They're working on a commission. They're a bunny VTuber? Yeah. Their name kind of confirms it. So yeah, we're gonna read them, and I'll be back tomorrow. Sorry. Okay, let's see. There we go. Alright, as Alex shared, feel free to use the raid messages in the chat. The one with the little moons is for free if you're not subscribed, so you can still have something to decorate your message. Make sure to check Aya's channel rules in the description / about section, kind of. Just scroll down under the stream and you will see them. Let's be appropriate and respectful of their boundaries. Let's be kind and supportive. And I hope you have a nice time in their stream, a nice rest of your day. And I'll be back tomorrow afternoon for Minecraft. I can't wait. I've been thinking about Minecraft so much. I was so sad I couldn't stream Minecraft last time. Minecraft is my everything. Alright, see you tomorrow. Thank you for today. I had a lot of fun. Have a nice day and see you. Huey yearns for the mines. That's true. Alright, bye.